Okay, welcome everyone to Fandango Friday, and we just went live not long ago, and we have my second original co-host, Mr. Mick Von Raven from Chicago. All right, my buddy, and we have Ronnie S. from Clearwater, Florida, originally from Long Island, and now he's down there. Ronnie, how you feel?
Good. How are you?
Good, good. Now, oh, your video is pretty clear. Your Wi-Fi is working well. Knock on wood.
Yep.
Okay. I'm awaiting Eric because the both of them, Eric and this gentleman here, are heavy rock enthusiasts.
Okay.
So we'll see when he pops on. But anyway, so we have a situation, Mick Von Raven, where it was like just about borderline civil war.
The insurgent coup would not go through.
The coup did not go through,
And it won't.
they all tried to say boo, and unfortunately,
People paid with their lives for this failed coup.
And the flew, and the senators flew.
Yes,
but they returned to continue what they were doing
thank goodness.
before they were rudely interrupted. And the man, I just want to tell everyone, the man that had his feet up on Nancy Pelosi's desk, talking like, that's the way he sounded to me. He's in jail, and I think 13 others.
Well, there's now a murder charge with the police officer passing away.
Yeah, he was bludgeoned. He was bludgeoned by what do you call it? A fire extinguisher. You told me.
Yes, by insurgents.
How long is the song? I shortened it. I shortened it. None of them are really long.
Gotcha.
But anyway, yeah. So, well, you know, everybody's familiar with cults. You know, there's been all kinds of cults in our history, and people blindly follow and listen to anyone who razzle dazzles them, and who is very convincing. Like, let's say, a car dealer commercial or an infomercial who's very convincing. And usually people like that have no lives, that can't think for themselves, that make their own decisions. So people that really don't have much of a life.
Lemmings.
And I know a lot of them. And, you know, they want some big brother to tell them how to run their life and what to do and everything. See, Ronnie is a career accountant and he's very intelligent. And he makes his own decisions.
Yep.
He doesn't let anybody convince him. He has his own mind. Nick Von Raven has his own. You're independent, critical, free thinkers. And like the late great George Carlin used to talk about. But there are people who are lemmings, and and they just need some big Santa Claus or big brother to just lead them by the nose.
The big bunny rabbit.
Like a bunny rabbit. No,
Yeah.
bunny rabbit. Bunny rabbits can be litter trained, and they're also supposedly as smart as cats.
Yeah.
Bunny rabbits, well, there are many animals that are considered livestock, but they're smart. Like
Bunnies aren't as ambidextrous as cats. They're not going to be jumping up on counters or anything or climbing up trees. Bunny rabbits.
No, well, cats have a tendency. They have to, like a parrot with the beak. Cats they scratch things in the wild. They scratch trees because their claws keep on growing.
Yes.
A rabbit, any animal with buck teeth.
Yeah, those grow too, right?
They have to keep gnawing because their teeth keep on growing.
Yeah.
So a cat could destroy your prized possessions in the house. They can scratch up your whatever.
Sure.
And that's the problem. Rabbits can chew cable lines and look, every creature has drawbacks. Even Homo sapiens, even we do.
Yeah.
We probably have the most.
Yeah, well, we have look. Women have drawbacks. So we need their vaginas, but they give us a lot of aggravation at the same time.
They say the same thing about us, though. Let's be fair.
They say
we give them aggravation in a different way.
They say men lie to them to get in their panties.
I don't know about that. At this stage in our lives, I think we're all very truthful what we're looking for in a relationship.
Well, Andrew Dice Clay used to say, let's play Pinocchio, honey. You sit on my face and I tell lies.
Is that what he said?
He was supposed to come to Chicago before the virus, and I was going to go see him. It was going to be the first time I ever seen him live, and that got canceled.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Because Chicago at one time had high COVID numbers. Now California is getting hammered.
Yeah, it's rough, man.
But
sounds like the lockdowns aren't working.
The lockdowns, I don't know what the hell they're doing in California. I thought they had the lockdowns down pat, and I ordered more black washable masks and more hand sanitizer, but I don't understand how certain states are just out of control.
No, it's not any state. It's just all over.
Well, yeah. Numbers are down here a little bit. They're going to lift restrictions, tier 5 or 3 or something restrictions on the 15th. So there's some things are going right over here. I wear a shield, and often they'll tell me, "Can you wear a mask instead?" Ooh, nice.
I got the Glen Silver. I'm going to pour it now.
Well, they give you a Scotch whiskey.
Oh, so Mick was telling me a lot about the food in Chicago, and we were talking about pizza.
Oh yeah, pizza here sucks.
Yeah. Oh, in Florida, yeah, you got to go for seafood in Florida, I'd imagine.
Yeah, you can't do the pizza.
But I had a combo tonight for dinner from a place called Johnny's. A combo is a charbroiled Italian sausage with Italian beef in the bun.
Wow.
Hot giardiniera. And I usually get, instead of fries, I usually get a tamale that comes in little. It's like it's not a tube tamale. It comes in little packets together.
Okay.
I forget what they.
Oh, it doesn't come wrapped in corn leaves?
No. The tamale. These are commercial tamales. They're a little different.
No.
So they come in sections. The one I get, it's like 6 sections of tamale.
Now tell Ron about that special Chicago deep dish pizza that's got all those ingredients. Remember you?
Oh well, there's many you can order, but the meat lovers, my favorite. That's with the sausage, pepperoni, bacon, Canadian bacon. Sometimes they add meatballs to it. Sometimes they add ground beef to it. Sometimes they add steak to it. It's pretty wild. But
Now, in New York and New Jersey, we didn't really have the deep dish unless you went to the the fast food Domino's where they would have
Domino's,
the gimmick or whatever it was. But
Well,
the regular pizza places didn't really do deep dish up there.
I get sick from eating Domino's. Shocking.
Yeah.
I can't eat
They have three kinds here. They have pan, they have stuffed, and they have thin. Now, the difference between panned and stuffed and pan, the tomatoes on top of the cheese, then the meat and another cheese goes on there. Hold on, let me rephrase that. Tomatoes are on top of the crust, then the cheese, then the meats. That's a deep dish. With the stuffed, it's the dough, and the ingredients, and then the cheese and the sauce on top. So that's why they call it stuffed. The ingredients are the cheese is above it, and the cheese is below it. So
Do you have Sicilian slices over there? Sicilian pies?
No, we have slices, but I wouldn't call them Sicilian slices. Are the ones you could fold in New York, right? And
no, they're actually it's like usually a square.
Oh, that's more like Detroit pizza, the square pizza.
The rectangle. It's a big rectangle.
Rectangle.
Yeah, we don't have that here. It's funny because Detroit style. It's basically pan pizza, but done in an oblong pan.
The Sicilian style is more crust. Is really what it is.
Yeah,
right?
Similar to pan pizza. So when they start talking about Detroit pizza, I laugh because it's really just Chicago pizza that Detroit has adopted and put in a rectangular pan. It's the same thing. It's not that wild.
But maybe that's Sicilian. We call it Sicilian.
Yeah,
in New York.
In Chicago, there used to be a place called Mama K's that had the big sheet of pizza. Oh, that was good stuff. They closed. So I haven't seen it except for Jets Pizza has the square Sicilian style, I think you'd call it.
Well, we had the Uno's.
But I miss
the problem with Uno's is not the same recipe as Uno's downtown Chicago. They franchised Uno's out and they didn't give them the pizza recipe. So the pizza's not the same. You got to go downtown. There's Uno's and Duo's. They're owned by the same company. They're on two different streets. People don't
I always heard that the pizza down south in Florida was, garbage and everything because of the water and all this stuff. But I didn't really realize it until I moved here, how true it really is. It's just crap.
They don't know how to make pizza.
No,
it's not that they don't know how, because there's people who move here from,
the water.
They know how. It's the water. It's what the problem.
It's very sulfuric. Depending on where you are in Florida, it smells like rotten eggs.
Because in Arizona, they can make thin crust Chicago style pizza. There's a Rosati's out in Arizona I've been to when I was out there.
And is it good?
Yeah.
It is. Okay.
Yeah, because Arizona must have better water than Florida, I'm guessing.
I guess so, yeah. And then, so there's been projects that I've heard of where they try to ship the water down and use that, but I don't think it's been successful. I
don't think you could sell it, commercially. That's not a good option to get water.
Well, they could solve the problem by getting a reverse osmosis system where it'll turn even water from the Ganges River into pure drinkable water. I mean, that's how good it is. They can get that, and
it's the same with the bagels. The bagels here, they don't have the same taste as in New York or Jersey.
Yeah, bagels, beer, wine, so on and so forth. Pizza, it relies on high quality water. Now, bagels and pizza dough are made from high gluten flour. The only difference is bagel dough has to be boiled before it's baked, but it's the same high gluten flour, except pizza dough, you gotta get the yeast in there, rise it, knead it, you gotta rise it in. Has to rise like several times. And it's really a process. It's a good pizza dough is like having a piece of great cake from a bakery. I mean, really good, authentic pizza dough or
Well, a bakery is another thing. They don't really have bakeries down here either.
artisan bread. Hey, Nina, bagels. We were talking about pizza, pretzels. There you go. Could you come? Could you come aboard? Come on down. Like The Price is Right. Da, 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 da. Yeah. So water.
How does this song?
That's The Price is Right. Da, 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 da. Yeah, that's with the girls running their fingers up and down the car.
Yeah.
And he had an affair with them, Bob Barker.
Yeah, I bet he did.
Oh, I had one today. A big, gigantic buttery croissant. I don't know how you make a croissant. I know there's butter.
Croissant.
Well, the French certainly know how to.
Oh yeah, but they everything.
I know Burger King makes croissants.
I bet you they buy those.
I had the sausage, egg, and cheese on the croissant many times.
Yeah.
So, hey, we haven't talked about Trump being banned from Twitter yet.
You got the act.
What should we say? Yeah, like
Lifetime ban.
They kicked him to the door.
Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and I think Twitch.
Facebook too.
I heard
he got banned from Facebook as well.
Yeah, I heard he's flipping out that he has no social media to go
well,
on.
I just saw in the news 5 minutes ago. There's talk that he's gonna build his own social media platform. He's got the money for it.
Yeah, he does.
Well, look at the cable stations. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds.
Yeah, he can make his own cable station, Trump News Network or something like that.
Buy a cable station. There you go. And
don't buy one. Just make your own.
Well, yeah. There's plenty of room on cable.
I wonder if they're going to be able to impeach him.
It is a good panel tonight because it's my show. I got no restrictions.
They don't have the time. They got 10 days, dude. I mean, let them leave. Why are they doing this stuff?
Well, they're can hit the nuke.
Well, he's gonna need a hop soon.
Yeah, I think that's why Twitter is shutting him down and everything, because he's gonna have no filter whatsoever. Like before, the office of the presidency was holding him back somewhat because he has to be kind of not so crazy, even though he seems like he's crazy, but you know what I mean. So that he's gonna have not even that. He's gonna be not gonna be an office holder anymore. So he's just gonna go talking all kinds of stuff, and it could be pretty good. Yeah, he knows a lot of secrets that now that he was the president, he can just spill the beans on a lot of stuff.
I mean, how much could you play golf? He's gonna get bored with the golf. Mm-hmm. I really think
he's be put in an orange jumpsuit according to New York State. So I don't know what golf he's got.
Well, what about the IRS? He's gonna have to sell a lot of country clubs to pay.
Oh
yeah. Well, we'll see.
Trump should wrestle.
He wasn't wrestling back maybe like 10 years ago. I don't know if you remember that, James.
Vince McMahon. He should be a manager, a heel manager.
He wrestled. No, he didn't wrestle Vince McMahon, right? But he got into a fight, like a fake fight. Did you watch it back then, James?
Yeah, I watched it.
I think that was like 2008 or so.
Yeah, was it one of the WrestleManias? I forgot. It
was. I think it was Bobby Lashley versus Umaga, and I don't remember which. So they wrestled each other, and then McMahon and Trump were in the corners. I don't remember which wrestler they were for. So they didn't wrestle each other, but they I guess they were kind of the managers for those two guys. And at one point, Trump he clotheslined McMahon. He did do that. You can look it up on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Is that to change the topic, that panel, or? Oh, you're taking James. You purposely? Oh.
I took myself out by mistake. Wait a minute.
Remember that last time you were out like completely and you didn't mean to be?
I didn't mean to. Like I said to Jay Terrio, it looks like a breast, doesn't it?
It does.
Anyway,
not nearly as pretty or beautiful as any breasts I've ever seen.
well, maybe like an android.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, hold on, Nina is too shy to come on my show with the boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. What did she say? Club Fed. I think he should open up a country club and private club on, I don't know, maybe the Cayman Islands or something where.
But what about Mar-a-Lago?
They don't want him back.
Mar-a-Lago is a club.
They don't like it in Mar-a-Lago. No, but have like a swing.
He lives there. How do they not get him back?
Like the old Plato's Retreat, because he likes to swing. He likes all those porno stars.
Yeah.
What's up, brah? Luke Ford's show needs wig nats.
What's a wig nat?
I don't know. What's a wig nat? Is that like the funny thing about gnats, a gnat? It pesters you, and it's hard to whack them, but they don't bite you. Like, what do they eat?
I think they just exist to piss you off.
To piss you off? What do they eat, Ronnie? Yes, do they? I mean, I don't know. They suck on.
I don't know what they eat. They go in your ear. That's the most annoying thing.
Up your nose and your ear and your eyeball, and then you try to, and they keep dodging you, but they don't bite. Oh, here's that Luke Ford show. F. Biden. Oh, okay, he's right. Oh, he's got to be right way. Look at that red tie he's got.
Yeah. Look at the red tie. You have a red hat.
How many video people can get on here, Jimmy?
No, he's trolling, but
okay. So many people can get on video. I've never done multi before.
No, only if I give.
You can do, I think 6, right?
6 people.
And I sound like I was talking about an orgy there. I've never done multi before.
I've been to Plato's Retreat.
Some women.
Did you really go there?
By the way,
1980s, yeah, in Manhattan. I went there on a Monday.
What year did they close? It was the early 80s, right?
Yeah, well, Mario Cuomo closed them down because of the bacon epidemic, and
the original pandemic.
Yeah, there was the Hellfire, there was the zoo, Plato's Retreat, but Plato's Retreat was like unbelievable inside the men's room.
How'd you get in there?
Well, my insurance broker brought me, and it's like they had a great buffet. The urinals in the men's room were fountains. There were huge fountains, and people were screwing. They had like orgy rooms.
Wow!
Hey, look who it is! The one and only Eric Fraunfelter, the great drummer of Oxblood Forge.
Hey, what's going on?
There, here's the man. Here's the man.
All right. Ooh.
Oh, look at it says Red Rooster is an alpha male. All right.
What's up, Eric?
Wow. Jesus.
Yeah, well, that I agree with that. Feminism is evil, brah. Hold on. First discussions. You don't know much Enoch. I know about the Book of Enoch. Mike.
Eric is an alpha male.
Oh, Mike. I don't know Mike Enoch.
I'm a male.
World famous Mike Enoch. No, don't know.
Mike Enoch wasn't he was a wrestler, right? Or Mike Enos was a wrestler.
I don't know. I know the Book of Enoch that wasn't allowed in the Bible. Mr. Thomas Meadow, how you feel?
What's going on? I got done with the band practice this evening. We're doing a lot of songwriting these days and trying to put this album out. One day this will happen. Yes, I guarantee this.
Is this the same album that you were talking about for a while?
Yeah, we've been recording this album since last February. Going on
that's all right. Yeah, the pandemic.
You have a song that you could do a print screen because Mick Von Raven is a big heavy metal rock enthusiast, and
I could send you something to check out if you want. Actually, you know what? I did send you a link the other day with the song on Messenger. If you want to pull that up, that would be all right.
And what is the third position?
Third position? Is this like Kama Sutra or something? What is this position? Is he? If he's not a socialist, I wouldn't be interested. Oh, he's a guru. All right.
You're a guru? You're a guru. All right.
All right. You want? Would he come on video on my Progressive Discussions program?
Doubtful.
Yeah. Anyway, Mick wanted to talk about a little bit about heavy metal.
Well, about music in general, the whole like your first we'll sell you 78s, then we'll sell you 45s, then we'll sell you 3s, then we'll sell you reel to reels, then we'll sell you 8-tracks, then we'll sell you cassettes, then we'll sell you CDs, then we'll sell you MP3s, and then we'll go back to selling the albums for 3 times the price.
I never really knew what the MP3 was.
Circle jerk with the music industry, and it's all, and the best releases are the old ones. They make the deluxe version the way they did it the first time, and they re-release it 20 years later, and you buy it, and then you have 2 copies of it. It's crazy. Like I just bought "Strangers in the Night" by UFO, one of the greatest live albums ever. The deluxe version has 8 CDs. Okay. Yeah. I wonder how often I'll be listening to 8. I'm just saying, I bought it.
Cassettes. So, for some strange reasoning, cassette tapes are starting to make a comeback. I don't know. People must be pulling out their cassette tapes.
It's just nostalgia, man. People just want to have nostalgia.
We're thinking about doing a little small. The band that I'm in is thinking about doing a little small run of cassette tapes because it's like $2 or $3 to print one. It's super cheap, and I guess people are actually going to buy them. It sounds like.
Well, I remember
even if just to have it to say I have it, right?
When I bought cassettes from the store, they'd wear out very quickly and break.
Mm-hmm.
When you made them yourself with your own tapes, they'd last forever.
Yeah. I mean, we're only going to do a small, I don't know how many, maybe like 50 actual printed out CDs and see where that goes, because I think most people these days will go online, and if they want to buy the music, they'll just do digital. People just do digital downloads. People don't even have CD players these days. Not the car that I have doesn't even have a CD player. People are listening to it and streaming it on their phones and on their mobile devices. That's how people are really listening to music these days. That's the way of the future. And I don't see it changing anytime soon. Yeah.
I have the CD players, the MP3 players, the turntables. I have all of it. I don't have a reel for real though.
Yeah.
So what?
What?
Band? How many people? What? Frontman, guitar singer. What do you have?
We are a 4-piece, so we just have drums, guitar, bass, and a vocalist. And I did some keyboards on the album. I played the drums. I did a little bit of keyboards. So
you have a very good.
Like it would be good. Yeah.
We have one then.
Yeah, if you like, I know James has the link to that. I can give you the link again if that would work, James.
Send that to me when you get off the show.
The music's like I'm trying to describe this because we're trying to do some press releases and we're trying to figure out how to actually describe it to somebody. It's like I don't know. It's like. So we kind of like the Black Sabbath and Doom and the stoner metal stuff, but it's really more on the lines of like the Judas Priest, your Iron Maiden, your probably UFO, but it has all of that doomier stoner elements to it, but it won't put you the music ain't gonna put you to sleep, which is nice.
Well, the good Doom never does put you to sleep. Bad Doom, yeah.
Yeah,
but it sounds good.
Just the droning kind, yeah.
Everything you said, I'm up for all of it.
Let me see if I can. I'll give James a link, and maybe we can take a listen to them.
Well, you'll be able to do print screen. You don't need me to do it. I mean,
I don't know if I can. I'm on a tablet. I don't know how well this is going to work. I can
share screen.
I can find out.
Hey, Daryl. Macias, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I don't think I can actually share my screen on this tablet that I'm on right now.
It's an open topic show, Daryl. Anything goes, pretty much. Anything you want to talk about.
He's asking you if you're going to do the wrestling talk again.
Politics, anything goes.
And not tonight, but I guess he's asking didn't you do a wrestling show on Ron's channel? Last week or something?
Yeah, we did one. I did one with you before that.
That was on this channel.
That was on this one, and we did it on Ron's. It was pretty good, of course, because he has the following. But if somebody wants to talk about it, I'm not going to say anything against it because it's an open topic.
Right.
You know, so
Do whatever you want. Yeah, it's just free
whatever
form.
you want.
It's like a Wild Card Wednesday, but only on Friday tonight.
Right now, we're going to take a possible intermission with the Great Oxblood Forge.
Is
I'm
Eric
going to try to give you this link here.
I'm sorry, what, Mick?
Eric, right? He's frozen, right? Oh, he's back.
No, he's
Yeah, I'm coming back. I'm coming back, baby. Let's see.
Back for
I
more.
probably am frozen. Let's see. Am I coming back? There I am. I'm back. Live. All right. Let me put this in the private chat. Everybody will have access to a song. Holy crap.
Let me see if I could.
Yeah, because I'm on a silly tablet. This tablet doesn't have all that screen sharing nonsense.
Well, are you able to put it in Facebook?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the private chat right now. Yeah, let me do that. Whenever it wants to, it's trying to say. Okay, it should be in the private chat right now.
Yeah, I see it. Right,
very good. Check that. Yeah, I put the drums in that band, and there's no keyboard in this song. Otherwise, if you heard some keyboard, I did record some of that on like 3 tracks. So the whole album's gonna have 8 different songs on it, and we did a cover of Sorceress by the band Angel Witch. That's gonna be a free download once the album comes out, because we don't want to go through the process of trying to acquire the rights to putting on an album and having to sell it that way. That's a hassle.
Yeah, I love Angel Witch.
What is it called? Angel what?
Angel Witch.
The band is Angel Witch, and the song is called Sorceress. That's the cover song. This song here is called
Band, one of the originals.
Yeah, this song here that we're somewhat trying to listen to is called Decimator, and the band's Oxblood Forge, and that's actually going to be the name of the album, is Decimator.
All right.
And I'm playing the drums, by the way.
Sam Adams, eh? We were just talking about him.
All right, it appears all right. Winchell loves it.
We're talking about Sam Adams?
James and I were on the phone earlier tonight.
Okay.
He's the guy who started the Boston Tea Party, right?
Pretty much.
I mostly hear drums and the vocal.
Yeah, terrible fidelity off of interweb there. If you go to that link, you can even download it if you want to check it out.
I can download this link?
Yeah, if you go to that link, there's right next to those 3 little dots to the right or to the left. There's a download button there too when you click the link.
It says private chat.
Yep. Got access to check it out.
So what is he saying? I can't really understand what he's saying.
You're asking a lot of good questions, Ronnie. I just played the drums. I can tell you the chorus, sort of. In the dead of the night.
It sounds good.
A drum solo coming up. Holy crap.
Oh, I see the link now.
Okay. Yeah. Check it out.
Download it so I can listen to it later, right?
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Hey, thanks for the link.
You're welcome.
I'll be able to listen to it better off the air, I'm thinking.
Yep.
Excuse me.
That's the drum solo. That was the drum solo. Hello.
Eric, are you a member of the Rock and Roll Club on Facebook?
I believe I am, yeah.
So who is the radio on in the background? All I hear is someone's radio or TV.
It's me.
Okay.
Hello, Rick.
Thank you.
Okay. Terrible fidelity. Smells like he's underwater.
Eric, I'm in Chicago. Where are you at?
I'm in southeastern Massachusetts, of all things.
All right.
Fun times in COVID land in Massachusetts. Yeah, not really. We did get to play a show in the end of August in Connecticut. That was pretty good. That was the only show we played over the summer. Playing concerts just did not really happen over the summer, nope.
It happens here. You got to come to Florida, man.
I guess we got to come to Florida. I guess we got to go down to the Sunshine State.
Grab myself a cocktail. I'll be right back.
All right.
We could probably take the full screen away because there's no video. Just leave it on in the background.
Not a video yet.
Or do you have one? Or are you working on the video?
There's the song, people.
All right. The
There's your song.
Oxblood Forge.
Oxblood.
Yes, Submator. The
What do you think,
Decimator.
James? Do you like it?
Very much so. Very much so. What's
Did
that?
you buy the album?
Well, I get to
I don't know
listen.
when we're releasing that. I'll let y'all know that. So
What's
we
that?
signed up. So we paid to do some we paid some money. We did it last year with another band when we did a little split album. We did 2 songs, and the other side of the CD was, or the other half of the CD was 3 songs from another band. And we did some promotion for it. So we paid a PR company that works within hard rock and heavy metal, and they're able to help us do a little write-up, and they can push it to different media outlets and different places where they can stream the music, where we can have them send the music out for reviews and get it on different radio stations and internet radio stations. So we paid to do that just ourselves. So we're going to be able to get, I think there's an 8-week campaign that we do before we want to release the album. So once we get the album, all the files and everything's done with it physically, then we can start doing that ad campaign. And then in another 8 weeks after that is when a good time would be probably to release that. But we're still in the mixing of all the music phase and the post-production. So we're getting close. Not quite done yet, but it's happening, people. I've been saying that for a whole 11 months.
Hey, it's a process, man. It's a process.
Yeah. COVID didn't really help because we were going we were going for pretty much all of February and then the first 2 weeks of March, and then we couldn't even get back into the studio until about June.
That's a bitch.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Little bit of money, but I'd rather pay to get it done right than home make it and this thing sound like a complete crap.
You're probably doing the right thing, man.
Yeah. People were talking about our singer said that, his girlfriend works at some media company. I don't know which one. I don't know where. And, she's got access to a 4K camera. So why don't we film a music video ourselves? I'm like, why don't we not film a music video ourselves and not screw it up?
Cheers.
Is that a
Or if we're
cocktail?
going to actually do it, if we were to actually do it, let's not spend our own time editing that.
What you got there?
Whoa.
Elephant beer.
Elephant.
Carl's.
I love it from Carlsberg. Yeah.
7.2%. It's a malt liquor.
Oh, liquor.
Basically. They
Eric
call it
doesn't
a
like malt
European strong lager.
It's a Pilsner, though. Unbelievably, it's a Pilsner, and it's malt liquor.
Well, malt liquor is anything that's over 5%.
Yeah, it's very good. It's tasty. It's only 11.2 ounces.
I bet Eric is drinking a malt liquor right now.
What was the name of that ale you told me about from?
Little King, it's from Ohio, Cincinnati. Little King's Cream Ale. I used to drink that in high school.
That's one of those original cream ales in the United States. Yeah.
Is that older than Genesee?
Lager with some other beer? What are you doing there, Eric?
Examining. I got this beer. It's okay. It's from Cisco Brewers. They're in Nantucket on Cape Cod. This is, strangely enough, they make a 4.8% light lager. It's, I don't know. I guess I would give it like I had one the other day, 80, maybe like an 84. It's pretty good, but it's pretty standard for a light lager. Now, I think Cisco's owned by this company called the Craft Beer Alliance, and they make the Red Hook beers and Whitmer Brothers and this brand. And I think they have some amount of ownership, the Craft Beer Alliance, with Anheuser-Busch. So they don't even brew this on Nantucket. It's brewed in Portsmouth, New Hampshire at Red Hook. So I guess you could kind of say in a backwards way, this is an Anheuser-Busch beer now. Whoa.
Yeah, of course. They own Red Hook. Exactly.
Yep. They own some amount of that brewery. Yep.
Luckily, this is a Danish brew. They were making this, not elephant beer, but I think Carlsberg was being brewed in Canada. You got to watch out for that. They
really?
it out and they brewed it there, just like Foster's was being brewed in Canada too. Not from down under.
That's an international beer. I mean, they even have breweries for Foster's in the United Kingdom. It's a huge part of the market over in the UK.
I like Canadian beer, but I don't like European beer made in Canada and pretending to be European. That was
Foster's is Australian, right?
Yes, I'm just talking overall. When I think of beer, I think of Europe more than Australia. But yes, definitely Foster's Australia. I drink it.
You go ask the Australians themselves, or you go and look at their Swilling Grog and their Jazz beer reviews on YouTube, and they're both from Australia. You ask both of those guys if people drink Foster's, and apparently you barely even see it over there, even in Australia.
It's not considered the best beer there, just like Corona's not the best beer in Germany.
No, it is. People Corona. They do.
Yeah, we were talking about German brewmeisters went to Mexico and taught them how to make the good stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
Not here in the States, though. They make piss water mostly.
Very much.
We call Budweiser, we call it butt wipers. They used to have these $2 pitchers at a place.
You don't like Budweiser?
Oh, no.
Slugweiser. Favorite beer.
Dumbweiser. Yeah, so we...
Dumbweiser. Oh, my God.
Dumbweiser. I'm drinking this.
Oh, you're drinking the Glen Silvers. I seen that bottle.
Yeah, we would
drink Wild Card Wednesday.
$5 pitchers of butt wipers. The next day, they got their name butt wipers very easily.
Oh.
You'd be drinking them.
The wording I use for that.
True. That is definitely
true. The wording
true.
I use for that is it gives you the Bud Muds.
It does. Yeah, the Bud Mud.
Yeah, it's crap.
The next day at work is not fun.
It's true. No. Yeah, you don't want to do that on like a Sunday, and then you got to go to work on Monday.
Now Mick told me Budweiser is working jointly with Modelo.
They have an owner. Well, they have an ownership. Do they have an ownership of like Crown Imports or something? The people that bring in Modelo and Corona into the United States.
Yeah, it's called
not just
Constellation Brands, right?
That's it. Yes.
Yeah. I thought they bought into Corona a good amount.
I wouldn't pass that by Anheuser-Busch. No.
Yeah.
No.
You know, they used to make Lowenbrau in Germany according to the German brewing laws, and that's good. That's an Anheuser-Busch beer, but made in Germany, it's much different, much better. Much better.
I'm trying to remember. There was a beer.
The Ryan, what is it called? Ryan.
Was it Beck's? Was there Beck's beer? I forget what it was.
What is the law called, Eric? The German law. The Rhine.
You're talking about it's called the Reinheitsgebot. That's their German purity law of 1516. That basically that's the law that outlines the hops, water, yeast, and malts. The only thing you can use in
German.
beer.
What is it called again?
The technical terminology is the Reinheitsgebot. Reinheitsgebot.
1516, right?
1516. Yep. I don't really think that applies to if a German brewing company is brewing beer just for export. So like something like a St. Pauli Girl, it is a German beer, but they don't even sell it in Germany. It's like for export only. So I don't know if they might add rice or corn to that. Yeah. They don't. I don't know. I don't think they have to abide by purity laws if they're not selling it in Germany. If they're just brewing it and it's going out for export, they may very well not have to abide by that. But what was I gonna say? I think it was Beck's beer. I forget. There was a beer, or maybe it was Foster's a while ago that people were trying to undergo a lawsuit because, and I think it might have been Beck's because you're paying for an imported priced beer in the United States because it's an imported beer brand name. But if you look hard enough at the labeling of the beer, it might have been Bass, I forget. It says brewed in Baldwinsville, New York, and that's where there's an Anheuser-Busch brewery. But people were complaining because I'm paying for an imported beer price and it's not even imported. Well, if you took your glasses and you put them back on and you read the label, you would see that it doesn't make claims that it's brewed in a foreign country. It was brewed right here by Anheuser-Busch. Come on. Throw that lawsuit out the window, please.
That doesn't sound like a good beer if it's lined right off the gate.
Yeah. I don't think there's much standing for a lawsuit like that. I mean, they're not making any bones about it. It was like in big bold letters, like halfway across the label, brewed in Baldwinsville, New York. I mean, I get it. You shouldn't have to spend $9.99 on a domestic beer. That's really domestically brewed. But
when I was a kid, they had some beers that were pretending were fancier. They had one called Special Export.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
In brewing in La Crosse, Wisconsin, they made old style. They made Special Export. There was also another one. I remember getting the can when I was a kid. We were collecting beer cans called Black Label.
Oh yeah, Carling Black Label. Yeah,
that's an old school one.
I've had that once. Not bad.
There was a beer a guy used to always buy called Milwaukee's Best, and he liked it, but sometimes he'd get a bad skunked version of it.
Those are some of James' favorite beers, right, James?
Well, Mick was talking privately about how much he likes Sierra Nevada. Crap.
Sierra Nevada.
Sierra Nevada.
Oh yeah, that's a great. Anything to make it very beautiful.
What's up? Run it!
Excellent company.
Yes. They've been around since 1980, I believe. Yeah, they're a 40-year anniversary.
I want to talk about animal husbandry. Just kidding.
Animal
husbandry. Is that
bestiality? Oh no.
No, you raise animals. That's when you breed them and raise them. Animal husbandry.
Yeah.
That's a whole different story.
When you get somebody gets a pet and they read the care sheet.
You love your animal, but you don't love them that way. No.
Yeah. Now, isn't it funny how they use the word husbandry? Like the man is going to be responsible.
Ryan, mute your mic. Can you mute his mic?
No problem.
Oh, I gave Michael Hilton the link. I don't know if he ever actually saw it or not.
Hey, go back your front teeth out with that thing. You could seriously, if you're not careful, you knock your front teeth.
Michael, his guitar playing is pretty decent.
Is it really?
Acoustical. Yeah.
You can't even tune the guitar though.
Okay.
Holy crap, Ronnie! James, you can mute Ronnie. You can mute Ronnie.
Wow, what the hell's going on?
What's he
Ronnie,
having?
come on back when you're sober.
Is he wrestling with the microphone or something? It sounds like he was.
He has that thing on his head. He has this thing on his head all the time when he's on these examinations.
Like in the toilet.
And he said the other day in a Facebook chat, a bunch of us beer people are on. He says it's always hard for him to find a place where it's completely quiet where he lives.
Oh boy.
I guess that's true. But anyways, what were you saying there, James?
Yeah, like
I still buy CDs. I'm crazy that way. Like the
Go back to that. Well, yes.
Well, that's what I wanted to talk about for a few minutes. So I still buy CDs, collect them. I have over 10,000. I have over 10,000 albums too behind me. Those are albums. And I'm who am I going to leave to when I, go to the great beyond? My nephews, I guess. I miss seeing concerts. I've seen hundreds of them. Hundreds.
Yeah.
I miss it so much.
Yeah, that's the one thing I missed about
I've seen
2020. I mean, we played a concert, but that's not enough. I mean, it was nice to get that one at the end of August, but I wanted to go to concerts. I wanted to play my actual concerts with the band. I wanted to go to concerts with people. I wanted to see the local music people. I wanted to support those people because, to be completely, I mean, it's not only the bands and the artists and the people that are playing music for a living that are getting stiffed. It's I say getting stiffed. There's not really much of a choice here. That are getting affected by this. It's the venues themselves. It's the arenas. It's the small clubs, and a lot of them were hurting really, really bad over the summer. Some of them had to close down. Some of them were able to raise money. Some of them needed much more than just fundraising to get them back off the ground. Some of them had to close down because they couldn't pay the staff anymore. Places in Boston were just closing down left and right, and that's
here they're threatening to close in Chicago. Some of them are. So some of the best concerts I've seen over the years, I've seen Black Sabbath over 20 times. I've seen Motorhead over 20 times. Those are my big bands. I've seen them all. I saw Randy Rhoads when I was 14 once. I know some of the songs twice. I was very jealous.
Well, shit. All right.
Yeah. I saw Motorhead with Fast Eddie and Filthy on the same tour with Ozzy.
I only seen them once. That was the loudest show on earth.
I saw
Motorhead
with Richie and in the Reformed lineup. Saw Rainbow with just Richie a couple times. I saw Steve Ray Vaughan in the front row. I saw Sabbath Dehumanizer tour in the front row. I've seen a lot of things, but I miss a lot of stuff. Missed tons of it. It's just all you have to do is come home, go to the store, or go get something to eat to bring home. That's the only things you can do.
Yeah, pretty much. Wow.
Want you to wear your face mask the whole time you're working out. I don't like that idea. You'd be gasping for air with a face mask on.
Concerts, yeah. I'm trying to remember all the concerts I've been to. I mean, my favorite band is Rush, and then probably Metallica. I've seen them both. I've seen Metallica twice, and I've seen Rush 3 times, maybe. Probably Metallica was like a really good show, though. I've seen them twice.
When Cliff Burton was still alive, and I saw him on Ride.
Oh yeah, all right, yeah.
I never saw him again after that, though, because then he died, and they started selling out, and I didn't like it.
Well, I have my own opinion about that, but
I saw Rush.
I've gone down that road with Mr. J. Terrio. Yeah. But it doesn't work very well. But I think probably the better shows live I've ever seen would have had to have been both of the times that I actually saw AC/DC live. Now on the field of Gillette Stadium, that was a pretty awesome. I mean, like if you love rock and roll, like that's a you have to do that before you die. Is go to an AC/DC show.
I saw him twice.
Yeah.
Well, I saw him
very, very good. I saw them with Brian Johnson and Malcolm Young on the Black Ice tour, and then they did the Rocker Bust, and that version of the tour didn't have Axl Rose. They still had Brian Johnson, which was nice, and they had Stevie Young, which is Malcolm and Angus Young's nephew. But to be completely honest, nephew, he looks about the same friggin' age. He might be 10 or 15, 20 years younger, but he looks about the same age. And he plays about the same, which is nice.
I on the Wall tour with Simon Wright on drums, and we were in the 6th row. We didn't have any idea about the Cannons, and one of my friends went deaf almost from the Cannons. And then I saw him on that Rocker Bus tour with Brian Johnson at Wrigley Field and Cubs Wrigley Field. It was fucking awesome.
That's the first time I've seen him yet.
Yeah, I was in
second time I
was in the obstructed view seat, and my brother was at the concert. He didn't tell me, and he texted me, and I went and sat with him. It was on the third base side. It was awesome.
Yeah, they told me at that I don't know if I had that ticket. They told me at that Rocker Bus tour. I mean, I was in the middle of the field at Gillette Stadium. So when they say obstructed view for the seat that I had, it was basically I was the seat the furthest away from where that. So the catwalk's over here, and I'm sitting over this way. Catwalk's over here. I'm over here where my head is. The furthest seat in the aisle away from the catwalk, and the stage is maybe at an angle kind of like this. But if all they call that is a obstructed view, that's a pretty good view still. I thought. I mean, luckily Gillette Stadium it's football field. Everything's just surrounding you. So when you're in the middle of the field, unless they're doing crazy angles where you can't see the drum set or whatever, it was pretty good. I forget who the opener for that show was. I forget. It was some really good
opening in Chicago. Nobody I liked.
Cadillac 3 or something like that. There's a bunch of these bands that are coming out like the Rival Sons, where they're sort of an homage to almost like this Led Zeppelin-y kind of gained out fuzzy kind of vintage rock, which is kind of cool.
I have a few of their albums. I saw them live. They opened for Sabbath on their last tour. Yeah. I'm glad that AC/DC came out with a new album. It's funny because because so many bands, our heroes are dying, and thank God AC/DC is still around at least. Many bands are disbanding. Black Sabbath disbanded, and
they did that in a couple of, what was that, 3 years ago or 2 years ago or something like that? I did see that last tour. I've seen them a number of times on Ozfest with the original 4 guys in the band. That show, I don't think it had anything to do with the members that were actually playing live of that This Is the End, that 13 album tour, but it just sounded. It was super quiet. You could barely really hear it, and it felt like zero energy. Out of all the other times I've seen them in the mid 2000s, it sounded way better 20 years ago.
When I saw them at Chicago, they were top notch. One of their best shows because they get up to certain shows. It depends on Ozzy's mood. I did get to meet. I met Bill Ward too. I got Tony Iommi to autograph a pic I caught of his.
Oh shit!
They said they were only going to autograph the cover of the reunion CD. It was at Tower Records.
Yeah.
And I brought the
99.
Ozzy was on bad meds at the time, and they found out his doctor was giving the wrong meds. He was like, "Hey, fellas, how you doing?" And he was all,
"Oh my God, James! Imagine Ozzy on the wrong meds. You can imagine that, right?"
He brought this picture and asked him if he could autograph. He said, "For fuck's sake, it's so small. I don't know why." And he signed it. I still have it under glass. It's awesome.
Boom. Well, blow me down. All right.
Yeah, I've had some good times.
Yeah.
I saw Rush on the Moving Pictures tour with Horrible Max Webster opening. Then I saw Rush on Subdivisions, and that's when I kind of fell off. I didn't like the later Rush.
Oh, that's my favorite song. Well, Somewhere between Subdivisions and Working Man is my favorite.
I'm gonna have to go with the Fly By Night is my favorite Rush album, and
well, I will not stop you from saying that. No, that's pretty good. That's okay by my standards. I did see that last Rush tour. I went to the very last one, and they did a very similar thing to the Eagles, to the History of the Eagles tour. So, and I went to that one as well. The History of the Eagles tour literally started from the very beginning, and they almost did like a live documentary. So they talked about how the band started, and they started from the very beginnings, and then somehow they worked their way out to the present day, and somewhere in the middle of it, randomly Joe Walsh shows up, and I say randomly because still even in the lore of the Eagles, nobody really knows why Joe Walsh just all of a sudden just started to join the band. So they went from the very beginning to the very end of where their career was at that present moment in time. That very last Rush tour, they did it the entire opposite direction. They started from the very end where they were that time period, and they went backwards in time. And then you saw these roadies coming on the stage, and they would take pieces of the gear off and bring in bigger amplifier stacks. And then at one point you see Neil Peart, he got a double bass drum set, and they worked down their way until they got to that little auditorium that they played their first concert ever. And they had this little small drum set, and all the bass and the guitar amplifiers were sitting on top of desk chairs.
And this is
really interesting.
The Eagles. You're talking about Rush, right?
That was Rush. That was the Rush show.
So
Eagles did from the beginning to the end.
The Eagles, was that after Glenn Frey had passed away?
That was the last tour Glenn Frey was a part of. Yep, that was, and they had that documentary on Netflix too. The I think it was called The History of the. I think that's what it was. On the Road Out of Eden or something. Yeah.
When they got rid of Don Felder, and that was ugly, and I didn't like. They reformed with Vince, who with that country guy. What's his name? The guitar player, Vince what? Gill?
Oh, Vince Gill. Yeah.
That's not the Eagles. They shouldn't even done it. It's all for money. You know,
pretty much.
He's calling it a day, man.
Well, Don Felder did pretty good with that heavy metal movie, I suppose, right?
Well, the problem was always a power struggle. They wouldn't give Felder full control because Fry and Hensley, really ran the Eagles.
It's like the Mick and Keith of the Rolling Stones, James and Lars of Metallica. What's the other one? Joe Perry and Steven Tyler. Those are the songwriters. Don't fuck with us, right? Come on. We still help you make the music. Come on.
I don't like the idea of Steely Dan touring without Walter Fagan. He died. They still tour.
He did. Yep.
Out of here.
What's your favorite band, James? What do you listen to, James?
It's a tough one,
What are some of your favorite bands? Don't pick one. Just mention a few.
No, there's a lot more than two. I could go chronologically, I guess.
That's cool. Yeah, right on.
Steppenwolf, the Doors.
Oh yeah,
Steppenwolf. Holy shit.
Of course, AC/DC, Metallica. I like Godsmack.
I hate Godsmack, but go ahead and like them. That's a free country.
Massachusetts band. No.
I saw them live. Painful.
Go ahead, James. We're listening.
I like a lot of not pop music, but old house music, freestyle, some disco, 90s club music. I like different kinds of music.
I like as far as rap, I like Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five.
I think
remember Nucleus?
Rap,
jam on it. Wiki, jam on it.
Well, they have the song White Line. It was
White Line. Makes me feel so fine. Now we're having fun.
Oh my god.
And then there was what's his name? Snap. Or they did. I Got the Power and play at your own risk. All right, what do we got here?
Double Pig's Ear Brown Ale. Where's that from?
Double Pig's Ear.
So we got Pig's Ear.
In a pig's eye.
This comes from this is made with 100% more New Hampshire. This is from what do they call this? East Woodstock, New Hampshire, or North Woodstock, New Hampshire. They got a brewery and an inn called the Woodstock Inn Brewery. So they do like a 4 or 6% brown ale, but this is their double version. So I'm going to pour that. If you really like some, almost like a nut brown, right? If you really like like that nutness to the brown ale, if you really like that chocolatey, almost kind of fudgy quality, you like a little bit of caramel toffee and I don't want to say smokiness, but maybe like a toasty kind of a brown bread quality. And at 8.4%, I mean, super smooth. You don't even hardly taste alcohol. It's almost got the kind of a body and the flavor of I guess like an oatmeal stout.
So you're able to mix your beers and not feel it in the morning?
No.
Because when you mix beer,
I feel that in the morning, 100%.
Because you're doing different styles and different. You'll definitely affect me in the morning if I mix too many beers.
What have I done? 5, 6, 4, 8, and now I'm at 8.4. Maybe I should.
Hey, Jimmy, have you ever heard of Captain Fart? Captain Beefheart.
Captain Fart? What?
Oh, Captain Beefheart, the great Don Van Vliet.
I've heard of that. I've heard of that guy. Yeah.
Chart-esque replica. It's one of the craziest avant-garde album. It's awesome. I'll send you something on Messenger. He was friends with Zappa. He went to high school with them or something.
Oh, I believe it.
I mean, that was his real last name?
It was Don Vliet because he was an artist. But Captain Beefheart was
an artiste.
Real name.
An artiste.
Yeah, the album was called Trout Mask Replica. So you think that's the real name too? Come on.
I think Eric should be the master beer artisan.
That's how the beer master right there. Come on.
Artisan. Yeah, where is he? I invited him.
Beer master?
He just likes.
There's a guy called Alex the beer master, right, Ron?
There is, yeah.
Yeah, how is he?
He's supposed to come on tonight, wasn't he?
He was supposed to. How is he?
I don't know how he got the title. He gave the title to himself.
He's self-proclaimed beer master.
He's self-proclaimed, but he couldn't find a milkshake IPA when he kept requesting it for months. On a Monday. I digress on that.
I mean, look at all the heavy hitters out there. You got thrash metal. You got John Anouilh. You got Tyrio. You got Fraunfelter.
Heavy hitter.
Mick knows a lot more about beer than I thought.
Well, why? Thank you. Yeah, because I had my delirium tremors with the Huey family.
I've had that before.
Before that you didn't know about it. I stumped you with that one.
I've had that one before. That's an all right beer. It's not like outstanding, I don't think, though.
Delirium tremors? You got to have it in an open goblet. I think it's very good.
It is very good, but I wouldn't give it 100 out of 100 or anything like that.
No, I wouldn't either. Well, you gotta have it once in your life. It's one of those top echelon beers.
I had it more than a few bottles right now. I bought
it's actually not too expensive.
No, not really. Not what? Not really. No. You can get big bottles. You can get the 12-ounce or.
I think I got a 4-pack of 16-ounce cans.
For how much?
For like $12.
Wow, not over here. That's
pretty good.
That's $18 over here.
Yeah. Chicago. They probably don't realize what the value should be, I guess.
Florida's closer to Belgium, right? I don't know. Must be.
I also like any Monk's ales, and I have a Duvel.
The Abbott ales.
That's good.
What's that?
Abbott ale.
Duvel's good. Duvel, yeah.
Yeah, I have one of those, a big bottle. I went to a place
Golden Ale's good. Yeah.
closing called Cost Plus World Market, and they had 20% off booze, and they never did that before. So I bought everything I could. I think I bought this elephant beer there. I bought a few things.
That's thinking. All right, I like it. Yeah, Duvel. I think it's pronounced Duvel or Duvel.
Oh yeah, Duvel.
That golden ale.
Duvel.
I also
That golden ale is crazy. It's like 8. It's got to be around the same percentage here, 8.4 or something.
I gotta go. I'm gonna grab a beer to show you guys that you probably know. It's this weird Canadian one that's really strong. I'll be right back.
Ooh, a strong Canadian beer.
I don't know much about Canadian
though. It drinks just like a 5%. It drinks just like a Budweiser. It's one of the more dangerous beers on the market today.
I had a Canadian lager in, when was it?
1983.
It was probably in the early 1990s, called Grizzly. I've never seen it again.
That might just be in Canada now only.
Yeah,
Grizzly.
Remember Moosehead? Moosehead
They
beer?
still make it. Moosehead they still make, and Moosehead's still independently owned by the same family. They've not been bought by no major corporation.
I like it. Yep. Labatt's is bought out by a big one. Labatt's.
Maybe.
Labatt Blue.
Yeah, I got some Labatt Blue in the fridge.
Yeah,
it was $13.49 for
Labatt is owned by
It might be like a
really big company. Yeah.
It could be an Anheuser-Busch product for Canada, or it could be an InBev. It might be, but
InBev, I think so. Yeah, probably.
It was weird.
In Canada.
It's weird because when I went to the store, well, I think it was last weekend on like Sunday, I'm seeing the Bud and the Miller and the Coors. Well, I see Bud and the Miller product, or the Bud and the Coors products, and then I saw Miller Genuine Draft, which I got a little interested in. But then, like, all three of those 18 packs are like $17.99, and then you go and buy the Labatt Blue that I did, and it's like $13.49 for an 18 pack, and I'm like, okay, they technically have to import that beer. Why is it cheaper? I don't know. I'm gonna buy it.
Do you like Rolling Rock?
Yeah, Rolling Rock's all right.
Labatt's owns Rolling Rock, or vice versa?
They're probably owned by the same company.
Yeah, InBev.
They're both probably owned by the same
brand. Canadian.
Hold on, let me.
Unibrew. Unibrew. Yeah.
You like these?
Nice. Yeah, that's good.
Yes, sir. Those are delicious. Those are great.
What is the name? Don
D. What? Don.
That's triple
9%. Nice.
Yeah,
that's the Tripel. That's a good beer. I like that. That's the golden ale.
Yeah.
Duvel, and this was $12.99. I got 20% off of it.
Right.
I like this better than you guys do. Apparently, I had it when I was in Europe. I had this.
Nice. That's a good deal.
So I'm gonna stick with probably another elephant because I don't want to feel it in the morning. I'll be right back.
Yeah. That's a good deal on that beer. All right. That Tripel is pretty good. From Unibrew just makes good beer. I like them.
He's got some good beers there.
I think so.
Mick Von Raven.
Raven.
The beer master.
Mick Von Raven doesn't want to guzzle the powerful stuff because he's going to feel it. I don't blame.
He doesn't want
to. James was drinking high ABV beers on Wednesday, right?
Oh, I saw that. I watched the replay yesterday. Yeah. I saw the whole replay. That was like a pretty fun show after a couple of sips of some high ABV beers.
Yeah, I felt it. I felt you
had that huge 120-minute IPA.
120-minute.
I don't have quite the same admiration for that beer that you do. I think it's a pretty piss poor attempt for calling it. I think it's a pretty terrible beer if you're looking at it from the standpoint of it's an IPA. I'm looking for a hot bomb. It's like an alcohol bomb.
Well, I didn't want to give it 100 or anything, because it was a little too sweet, too malty.
It reminded me of a barley wine more than anything else. Like it had really the malty characteristics, and to me, I thought that as hoppy as it kind of got, I don't think that was really the star of the show. And I don't know if in this day and age we think IPA and we're looking for this big and bold adventure of hops, or we're just misunderstanding what the actual beer is supposed to be all about. I'm assuming the latter half of that.
Maybe both.
You kind of misinterpret that.
Well, Jesse brings some pretty good. Bumpy Road brings some pretty good products on these shows.
Only New Hampshire beers. Only New Hampshire beers.
No more.
Not only he mixes it up a little bit.
No more elephant beers in the refrigerator. I had to put some in. I'm having water.
Put them in the freezer for 20 minutes.
I don't drink as much as I used to, so I'm good. I've got a little tiny itsy bitsy buzz from that one because it's 7.2. Yeah. I'm a lightweight by design these days. It's cheaper and easier.
Mick, how long do you usually keep your beers in the house?
Longer than I should because I don't drink as much as I used to when I was.
Do you age anything for like over a year or anything like that?
An accident.
Yeah.
That's accidentally, not on purpose. Weed is legal here in Illinois now. I can't wait. The new president they're gonna criminalize weed federally and release a lot of prisoners that were in for weed.
That would be a good thing, man.
Real good.
I'm for all of that, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
The weed's so expensive.
Well, weed is not only extremely medicinal.
Not that they should decriminalize it. They should, have no part in it at all.
Well, I think didn't Oregon decriminalize all recreational black market drugs?
They decriminalized magic mushrooms, for God's sakes.
They did, yeah, right.
And I think maybe heroin or something. I don't think it was heroin. They decriminalized magic mushrooms, as far as I remember.
They did. I think that's basically everything.
Don't think badly of magic mushrooms. They've been known to regrow burnt out brain cells, regrow brain cells.
They make for a magic pizza.
No, seriously, magic mushrooms, or what is it? Peyote? Is that the same thing?
Peyote?
No. Similar effects.
I don't think so.
They're not the same as the.
They're not the same. Right.
West, I think in New Mexico and out west, it's easier to get peyote. I think.
You take some peyote, you go to the desert and you look at all the stars and you go, damn.
You start seeing the star people.
You take peyote and you go see a coyote.
I want to see a good-looking squaw. Indian.
Last time I took shrooms, I had some real vivid dreams and stuff, and I could look at lights and change them into spheres and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Eric could do all that around him when he's alive on a show.
Yeah.
One time back in Europe, I took some hash and put it in a donut and ate it because we were going to another country where it wasn't legal. And I was one of the highest I've been eating it. It was really crazy.
So you
make that into a magical tea.
That sounds like where Homer Simpson would do it. He likes donuts.
I was on a train that docked inside of a boat. It was surreal. I mean, I was
wow.
Lard Boy. What was the name of it on The Simpsons? The donut shop. Lard Boy. Landlord. No, wait a minute.
It wasn't called Lard Ass.
Lard Lad. Yeah,
it was Lard something.
No, it's Lard Lad.
Okay, it was Lard something. I know what you're talking about. And then Homer was wearing a dress. He got really fat. He kept getting fatter and fatter. And then he was wearing a dress.
Remember when
That's not good. That's not good. That's all the beer.
Remember when he got thrown out of the seafood buffet, the Frying Dutchman? Oh, he's got it. Look.
There it is, Lard Lad Donuts.
Lard Lad.
It's like the Big Boy. It's like Big Boy, but Lard Lad.
That's like that guy that used to come on the beer review show before he was ostracized.
Who's that?
Who? Jay Terrio?
Jay Terrio?
No, not Jay Terrio. The guy.
Ronald Sutton.
The guy that lives down south, whose state is now very high in COVID.
Oh, Ronnie S.
Ronnie S. I don't want to cause any trouble. I give his
Michael
John
Hilton,
Pierre?
right? Michael,
G.O. is his initials. G.O.
Gio.
Giorgio
Oh,
Armani?
Drunken Clam? Wait a minute. Is that
Georgia
Flying
Beer.
Dutchman.
The Frying Dutchman.
the Frying Dutchman?
The Frying Dutchman.
Captain
Wait, who's Gio?
Drunken Clam. That's in Rhode Island.
Captain McAllister owned the Frying Dutchman. Arr.
Kevin McAllister? From
Who's
Home Alone?
Gio?
Captain McAllister on The Simpsons.
Who's Gio?
A lot of beer. Oh, no.
Oh, I thought you hit. I thought you like
I hit the jackpot.
the girl on Willy Wonka that blew up like a balloon.
Veruca Salt? Oh, no. I gotta stop drinking beer.
Oompa.
And eating cheeseburgers. No more beer and cheeseburgers as I drink a beer and eat cheeseburgers.
Oompa Loompa.
More drumming. I need more drumming.
You mean like the Martian?
Ooh, yeah.
Vape action.
Ronnie knows about vaping.
Nice.
I've done it a couple.
Yeah, I vaped a little bit off camera.
Wait,
I didn't want
you had a photo of the Frying Dutchman, Mick?
I'm the Frying Dutchman right here.
Oh, what?
It's
What about-
where I'm at, so this isn't illegal.
It's not illegal. Nothing's ever illegal.
Plus, it's just
THC.
tobacco. Really, it is. Just tobacco.
I mean, it doesn't really
Right.
it doesn't matter.
Arr.
Nothing we do is here is illegal, right?
No,
This is a free for all.
we're on international airways.
We're in international waters here, right?
Yeah,
We're
this is like being on a cruise.
This is like a cruise, like the love boat.
This is the Fandango Friday cruise.
Wait a minute. What's the legality of that stuff in New Jersey?
the hybrid. That was the hybrid.
Is that legal in New Jersey yet?
Yeah, it is.
This one is the.
All right, we're good. Everybody here is good. Yes.
I'm not. I mean, I'm fine. But we're on a cruise.
We're on a cruise. And he's going. He's gonna load it up.
Not playing a flute.
Ravenous Raven. Let's go.
Oh, that's like that Irish tin flute. What do you call that little flute?
Oh, a penny flute.
James, do you have one of those?
No, I don't. I like to get one someday.
Yeah, we gotta get James one of those pens.
Yeah, those little
Don't
metal.
get a Chinese version. The ones that you plug into the USB and then they explode. Don't do that. I've heard of stories where people will have the chargers and then they'll put it in their pocket and the thing will go poof. What the hell?
That's not good.
How would you charge your vape in your pocket?
I have a feeling. I think Nina's an early bird. She's one of those early bird catches the maggot.
No, what? Maggot?
No,
I think it's word. I don't think it's maggot.
no, she left early.
Mag hat.
Mag Hatter.
MAGA hat.
Mag.
MAGA hat.
So Donald
Maggot.
committed political suicide by that failed attempted coup, and I think he can't run for any office again. No one.
You know what I think Donald Trump could make a killing off of? Forget about the Trumpy bear, the teddy bear with the orange bear. Forget about that. If he got the MAGA hat and put a cartoon image of him with his huge orange hair right in the middle, they would like
his skin is orange, not his hair.
No, he's got weird hair.
I also, the next.
So weird, yes.
I was talking to James before the show, and it's like, okay, so one minute you're trying to do a coup, the next day you're like, oh, I'm up for a peaceful transition. Well, 5 people already died. You can't even say that. It's not fucking peaceful anymore.
It's difficult at this point, yeah, very.
Yeah, peaceful, that's a farcical. He's probably just repeating words someone told him to say, quick, say that.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Could you imagine if we knew somebody that can make hats and T-shirts that we can sell Fandango Friday, like memorabilia, like maybe action figures.
We can get Michael Hilton.
I know somebody that can make it the T-shirts if you have the designs up.
Not action figures?
If we made action figures, all of us would have to have huge schlongs on the action figure.
Well, naturally.
No. You're gonna have to have your little fucking bells, your little fucking, what do you call those things? Sleigh bells, and your little whistle for your Boswain or whatever it's called.
No, like the action figure. Eric would have the mug of beer, and
Oh no, I can't do this. That's I got no. Oh, I look bad. No, I gotta have a pair of drumsticks in my hand. Drumsticks, mallet.
Eric is Homer Simpson.
my friend.
Oh no, Ronnie.
Ken Beeson. He was in the WWE, and he also does the Persian clubs. He sent me this T-shirt. He was
what is a Persian club?
Who, James?
Vince McMahon's personal trainer. He was in
Vince McMahon's
10 years.
personal trainer?
Ken Beeson. He's on the fitness school.
He sent you the shirt.
He sent me the shirt. Yeah, he's.
Vince McMahon never won a.
He won no. Vince McMahon won the heavyweight championship.
What?
He did in 1999.
I don't.
Yeah, he did.
What?
Briefly.
That's sad. Well, he's the president. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Well, he arranged it.
No, not Trump.
As much as the wrestling matches are arranged, he can arrange that one. Yes.
What's his name? Johnny Roz, who trained a lot of stars in Gleason.
Johnny Rods?
Yeah, Brooklyn, New York. Gleason ship.
Yeah. He was a jobber in the 80s, right?
Well, he's mid card. Him, Jose Estrada.
Like low mid card, yeah.
Eric Estrada?
He would never win.
Paul Roma.
From Chips, Eric Estrada?
Huh? No, not Eric
Jose Estrada.
Eric
and
Estrada.
who else? Who's
the Hardy Boys? There you go.
The Hardy Boys.
Classy Freddie Blassie and Jesse Ventura.
I love me some Mosher. And Thrasher. All right.
I remember when Jesse Ventura was supposed to, I think, wrestle Hogan or somebody, and all he did was pose. He took his sweet time taking off.
Yeah, I saw that.
Remember, he was real slow.
But Hogan was posing too. Both of them were, and so they didn't even wrestle at all. I don't think.
That's when Ivan.
Right. Yeah, that's something like that.
Screwed over when he's the guest referee. You know what happens when the baby face pins the heel? He 1, 2, 3. He goes real fast.
That's not legal.
What's the other way around? He goes 1, 2.
Oh, he got up! Whoa! So
Johnny Rods trained the Dudley Boys, I think.
Really, probably. That's
probably the
first time I ever remember watching the wrestling.
Trish Stratus, I think.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Yeah. I remember the first time I ever watched the wrestling.
Today.
What was I don't remember what the year was, but it was a Hulk Hogan thing in the 90s. And all of a sudden, there comes the Warrior walking down the what do you call that? The catwalk, and Hulk Hogan's going, "I thought you were dead. You're alive." He's like, "I'm alive." I'm like, "That's the first thing I remember of wrestling." I'm like, "Well, what do you mean?"
Yeah,
that
was in WCW
Wait a minute,
in '98.
That must have been when it was. Yeah,
that's when Hogan was in the NWO and Warrior.
I'm scratching my head, going, "Wait a minute," because I knew nothing about wrestling. Wait a minute, people actually die in this sport? What? That was ignorant.
Yeah, there was I guess there was a rumor that he died, but
Randy, Randy Savage was really insanely jealous of anybody who tried to talk to Elizabeth.
Yeah, that was really how he was, and they put it into the storyline.
Yeah, even when he was talking to George the Animal Steel, he got in between the both of them, like they couldn't converse.
He wasn't that old when he died.
No, he wasn't. I think he had a heart attack.
Yeah.
Shit.
Most of those people die from heart attacks, like the guys from the 80s and 90s.
Were you using the juice, you mean? The steroid?
Yeah, they all die from heart attacks.
Yeah, like Chris Benoit, he was on roid rage when he got.
No, Chris Benoit was different because he
was on some roid rage.
Most of the wrestlers from that time.
Eddie Guerrero,
Chris Benoit. You're admitted to using steroids.
Yeah, Eddie Guerrero.
Eddie Guerrero, yeah.
He was like 40-something.
What exactly did Ravishing Rick Rude die?
He died from a heart attack too.
What the hell?
Too many. Steroid related.
It is.
Oh.
It definitely is. That's what it is.
I got a break for a news flash. I told I gave Michael Hilton the link to our television program here, and he said with who? And I said James requests your presence, and here's Michael Hilton, right?
All right.
Well,
anyways, there's your news flash.
He apologized, and
what?
he tried to make amends with me, and I say, don't worry about it.
He's an asshole. He apologized for being an asshole.
It's water under the bridge, and I thought, so what? So he's holding a grudge or something?
Nah, he's been able to get over that, but
he changed his
just to
name.
go off of that really quick before we drop that subject, he feels like there are a lot of different of these beer review people that bring on the wrong casting crowd of people, and they all are trying to make fun of him and belittle him and shit. And I'm like, nobody actually gives a shit about you that much. I wasn't trying to say it negatively. I basically said no one cares about you that much to make fun of you and mean anything by it. We're all doing this. We're all having a lot of fun. I think that's what everybody else kind of does. They have their own version of fun and just get used to their version of fun. That's all.
What he does is he reviews a beer, and
a 12-pack from a brewery.
If he has a 12-pack, he'll drink the whole case on the show.
He reviews a variety pack there.
Yeah, but that's all right, man. He's
and then his hair.
He's having a good time.
He keeps on pushing his hair up like a to a point.
Like this.
Yeah, and it sticks up like a spike, like a.
He put his finger in a light socket.
Yeah, and I laugh.
But he does it to himself because he's fucking with his hair and shit the whole time.
It's funny.
And then he has a black eye half the time.
He has a black eye.
And then
women punch him in the face.
During a live show, he lies down.
Doesn't he have a broken hand? He has a cast on, right?
The dude got thrown out of a mall.
Why, he didn't have a mask on?
By drinking a 12-pack and then going, or?
Maybe.
Maybe. Supposedly he was bothering women or something.
He'll review a 12-pack on the air and drink the whole freaking thing, what, in an hour?
Well, he does another thing. He does that, and then the other thing that he does is, and I forget what it's called. It's just, he reads a book. He reads this book called like here's the 3%. I think the book is called 3% of Men Don't Know 98% of the Secrets of Women.
I've never seen that. I'm glad I've never seen that.
He reads about women and how to pick up chicks too. I think he's probably too hands-on and they punch him in the face.
Yeah, I'd rather not watch. He does that when he's like doing beer reviews.
Yeah.
All right.
It's called hands-on beer reviews. I got my hands on a beer. Let's review it.
I told him you gotta be smooth. You gotta play it real cool. You can't be oogling women and chasing.
That's what he loves to do.
Hey, Jimmy, riddle me this. How many women have you had on these shows? Live?
One.
Two, right?
No, two. Nina and this progressive politician in New Jersey that was running.
And Alex, the Beermaster.
What's her name?
He's not a girl. He's a he.
So you did the video?
Yeah, I had her on live. What the heck is her name? She had an Irish last name. Lisa McCormick. Lisa McCormick. I had her on. And she's always running for state, a U.S. senator or governor.
Is she ever going to win?
No, she don't win because the powers that be, she doesn't get enough face time because she doesn't have, I guess, the mega moolah like the. There he is. That's him, Mick.
Oh, wait a minute. That's Michael Hilton.
How come we only have 4 pictures? Can we get the 6?
No. Eric is showing you Michael Hilton.
There he is again. There he is.
Talking about?
Yeah, that's the guy.
He looks fucking nuts. Is that an
That's
accurate?
him after a variety mixed 12-pack review.
Well, he was born.
And then he goes and makes the frozen pizza. He sits like this, eating the pizza.
He drinks a 12-pack and then eats a frozen pizza on the air.
Right, James?
Yeah,
He was entertaining with that besides himself.
he was born.
He'll be right on the couch this way during a live show, and James wants nothing to do with that culture, I guess.
Well, he was born in Chicago. He spent his early childhood. Then they moved to San Francisco when he was a kid.
How old was he? Like 8, 7 when he moved?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
He's got barely any Chicago in him.
Yeah, he lives in a
No,
really.
he's got no Chicago in him, really.
No, he
No
doesn't
deep
have.
dish, no hot dogs, no nothing.
He lives in a very nice condo.
Okay.
Oh,
That he paid for himself, right?
Michael Hilton?
Yeah, the guy doesn't have a job, pays the bills in the condo. Ish.
How does he do it?
No, he's got.
Doesn't he work from home because of Corona?
Trust one, baby.
No.
What skills
Trust one, baby.
aside from doing beer reviews? I mean, I never caught wind of any skills that he may have.
I know he had a
He
job
got a
at
new
one point.
job months and
He
months
was
and
working
months
somewhere.
ago. He got a new job months and months and months ago, and he decided it wasn't the job for him. So instead of just plain out resigning, I believe he just didn't show up to work, and that's how he got fired.
And he's got no job now?
I would believe so. Wouldn't that be
And
right?
he lives in the most expensive community in the country,
How
San
can
Francisco.
he do it?
Yeah. Well, even in San Diego, a 2-bedroom apartment is $2,500 a
In
month.
San Francisco, I think it's like $4,000 a month.
Yeah, that's
Jesus, what? Put that money down towards an actual house, for God's sakes. That's a better use of your money.
they're so expensive.
Well, the apartment building over here facing the Hudson River, the Alexander, it's almost $5,000 a month. I rather go.
Yeah, James lives in the great state of New Jersey. It's very expensive over there.
I rather go a
Yeah,
half
it's
hour
more
west
expensive.
and get a house. Could you imagine what kind of a house you can get if you can afford $5,000 a month?
You gotta move south, man.
Well, let's hope it's a good house.
You gotta move south.
Long-term renting, it's the wrong thing to do.
It is. Yep. I agree with that.
Can you imagine counting that much money and handing it to some landlord every month?
Hey,
No.
house,
No.
no dice. $5,000? Never.
$5,000 a month?
A month, yeah. Get
This guy will do it.
get
No
a
question.
townhouse or
I mean, if you're doing that, you really just have to not care at all about your money.
got money to
It's
burn.
my money. I need it now.
Yeah, I mean, you're just making hand over fist money, and you just don't care.
Did you meet that
Yeah.
guy Ryan that you're talking about?
Yeah.
You haven't met him in person ever.
No, no.
Got it.
I sent him a $50 microphone to use on his channel. He used it once, and he probably threw it in the fucking toilet.
Right? And did he give you the money for it?
Nope.
Hell no.
Did you sell it to him when you sent it? I need the money, and
Yeah, he got mad.
Yeah, the guy just kind of went cold turkey.
He pretended he was going to give you money and then didn't.
Yeah.
No, he never pretended like he was going to give the money. No, that was never going to be a possibility. What he basically told me was, "It's early in the morning. Stop bothering me." I'm like, "What? Give me the money, bitch."
How early was it? What time is it?
You're blowing up.
Well, he's I'm like hearing 9, 10 o'clock in Massachusetts. The guy's like, "It's early. It's 6, 7 o'clock. 6, 7 o'clock, bitch. Get a job." I'm like, damn.
I mean, just out of common decency, to a friend from the beer community. I mean, he doesn't have the $50 to just PayPal you.
But he has all that money to buy variety 12-packs and get shit fucked. Whatever. Shit fucked. Yeah.
How long he just power drinks then a 12-pack?
Pretty much.
And then he eats a pizza, and he's entertaining someone other than himself doing this.
And he wonders why he's not a successful YouTuber.
Eric watches.
And if we can all help him.
Well,
I don't know.
Sounds like someone I don't ever want to meet.
Here he is.
Well, thank you. I don't want to meet him. Do you have any women you can introduce me to in my town? Thanks.
They're Mike Tyson punching him. They're Mike Tyson punching him out.
Oh boy. Anyway, I've been to San Francisco, and it wasn't to meet him. Luckily, it was when I was 21. That was a long time ago.
I went 3 years ago in 2018 in April. What a trip that was! Seeing the amount of homeless people in their tent community just lying
That's all
around.
I
the
ever
whole
hear
entire
about from that area.
The homeless when I was there. Luckily, I went to up northern. I was in Monterey and Sebastopol. It was cold.
Yeah,
though.
I went there too. Yeah.
My friend didn't tell me, but I thought California would be warm. I didn't know anything, and there was no internet, so I went without a winter coat, and it was snowing when I got there.
Oh,
But not real bad, but it was still snowing. You know.
yeah.
You didn't see the village people performing on the Fisherman's Wharf?
Where I came in, it wasn't right there. I was came up north or something.
Well, Monterey, California has an annual calamari festival.
I missed that one.
I would love to go to a
Monterey Jack Cheese.
Yeah. When I went to San Francisco, I drove on the bloodiest street called Bloody Doyle. I mean, the crookedest street. It's called Bloody Doyle. And I think in the parking lot, I hit something, and then we didn't report it, with the rent-a-car, and I never got charged for it. So it wasn't that bad. It was just a little ding.
Is there a noodle festival in this country anywhere? I
believe somebody's playing with their noodle right now. Not in this panel, but somewhere else.
Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. An Asian noodle festival with the Sultan of Soman could be the grand
Sultan of Soman.
Oh, you. All right.
The dude you keep showing his picture. Is there many others like him that power drink online and act like it's? Can you guys drink a 12 pack?
There's one special character. I think you remember his name, James, and Ronnie. I think he's tried to change his ways. His name is Drewski,
Drewski, something like that.
Hey, can any of you three drink a 12 or in under an hour? I sure couldn't. I'd be barfing.
No,
no, actually, he doesn't do it in under an hour. He does it in like 2 hours, right?
2 hours?
Yeah,
that's still pretty good.
Yeah.
6 in an hour.
If I drank a 12 pack, I'd be fucking shit faced.
That's what happens.
Yeah, me too.
Years ago, and now I drink light and I get buzzed and I'm cool. I like it that way better than
I couldn't do that. No, I could not do that.
No, I already got stone cold drunk. I'm moved on. That's all.
Yeah.
To each his own is what I say.
That's Mick Von Stupid right there.
I beg your pardon?
That's Mick Von Stupid to get that drunk. Woo.
Oh, yeah, thankfully.
I think it might actually be even like.
Now
you no.
It's only like 6 beers maybe that.
What was that?
He does. It's like a variety pack of 6 beers, isn't it?
I've done my drinking. I've done plenty of drugs and drinking. I moved on from that in my life.
Hey, Eric, what was that challenge that Gary Owens did with the malt liquor?
I leave that to others.
What?
He did like this contest with malt liquor.
I don't remember anything about that. Malt liquor? What?
Yeah.
What was he doing? Drinking 3 of them in an hour?
Yeah, what was it? Old English? It wasn't Colt 45. It was Old English or what's the other one?
We're gonna have to get Gary on the channel to ask about that, but then he might just play his video games.
Oh shit! Yeah, right.
Arma 3. I love me some video games, but not as much as that.
All his video games involve shooting.
Arma 3, it's real. It's in this fake island of Sardinia.
I'd rather see space battling, like
Space Cadets.
Intergalactic.
What was that malt liquor that Billy D. Williams used to advertise? Was that Colt?
Well, there's Colt, there's Old English, and there's
a third one, right? Some blue label Schlitz?
Cobra.
King Cobra, yeah.
King Cobra.
There's different varieties of the Schlitz malt liquor stuff.
Yeah, there is. Isn't Schlitz a malt?
And then there's Country Club malt liquor.
He would talk about Country Club. We don't get all the Schlitz stuff here in Massachusetts. Schlitz Bowl Ice, Schlitz Red Bowl. We don't get any of that.
Is it? I don't think so.
No, I think that's a Miller product. I think those are Miller beers.
Yeah. There actually was a Budweiser malt liquor in the 70s, I think.
What was it called?
It was called like Budweiser malt liquor.
It was called Budweiser malt liquor. That's probably that must have turned into what King Cobra is these days. I have to imagine.
I don't know about that.
Either King Cobra or like Hurricane or something like that.
Why? Why do you say that?
Those are the two malt liquors that are pretty big in their portfolio.
In InBev, we're talking about, but
anyone
Anheuser-Busch itself.
Horrible thing about Ripple? Has anyone drank Ripple or Night Train?
No.
I've never had one of those bum wines. Not me.
What is Ripple actually? It's a liquor, right?
Yeah, Boone's Farm. That's another one.
We drink that from
Boone's Farm. Oh god.
Or there was another one too. I can't remember. Boone's Farm and another one. I can't remember.
Oh my god!
What is Ripple?
You get that blue Hawaiian. Woo.
Yeah, what is
the other one? Night Train. Thunderbird.
Thunderbird's another high quality wine.
Jesus Christ.
Wait,
the MD 2020. MD 2020.
Oh yeah. There was Boone's Farm and MD 20. There's Mogan.
So Mick, what is Ripple?
Mogan David though? I don't think.
Mogan David.
What is Ripple, Mick?
Ripple's a real cheap wine that really doesn't taste
wine.
Or black people drink.
Is it like okay? So is it kind of like similar to MD 2020?
It's worse. I believe it's worse.
Ooh,
yes, worse tasting. Yes.
What did we miss, Ronnie?
I had Night Train. That was horrible. That's a wine. I don't know. It didn't taste like any wine I've ever had.
What did we miss? Oh, I know what we missed. Wild Irish Rose.
We never had any of that. That was
go. I'm not dissing, but go to the Louisiana Beer Reviews channel of YouTube to watch all of these perfectly done reviews in a really well manner. If you want to see what the product's really like and get a sense for it, he does a good review on these products. I don't know.
Yeah, he gives it a chance. He gives it a fair review.
He gives them a chance, which is nice. So you can get a really good rundown of the actual product.
And he doesn't like shit all over. He gives it a fair review.
Yeah. You're getting a really good representation of what the product's like for the average consumer that might want to try a said product for whatever reason.
I think he did review Wild Irish Rose. Ron
Yeah, he did. He invited me to join. I couldn't find one. I couldn't find it.
I'm sorry, Mick.
Wild Irish Rose. Does he review that or?
Yeah. I think like the Moscato or something like that, or maybe the red or something.
Ripple or Night Train. That have impressed me.
I've not ever seen those ones.
Yeah,
I'd have to look.
I did. They're nasty.
What
you like the hot?
He did a, I forget what brand. He did a white Zinfandel the other day. I don't remember what the brand was, but he gave it a straight up A. He's like, for what it was, I only saw it on Facebook. For what it was, it's an A. I'm like, I could never give a white Zinfandel an A. I understand that that's your opinion, but I'm never giving a white Zinfandel an A. Come on.
Why, Eric?
Like if you want a white Zinfandel, all you need to do is get your unoaked white Chardonnay and put grenadine in the damn thing. There's your white Zinfandel. I can just make that. I don't need to buy that, and I just don't want all that sugar. Ugh, not really.
When I got the combo,
basically just drink Kool-Aid. Drink Kool-Aid with like vodka in it. There's your white Zinfandel.
Hey James, the combo there with the sausage and the Italian beef was supposed to come with Jardiniere, and they had none on there. They never did that before. They're flipping. Where I go, they never took credit cards before. Now they do, so it's supposed to be new owners. And luckily, I had Jardiniere at home to put on it. You can't eat that without Jardiniere.
So is this the Chicago deep dish that has a lot of meat in it? Or
it's a combo. It's a sandwich with Italian beef and Italian sauce.
The sandwich.
Oh.
Now tell me about the Italian hot roast beef sandwiches that's popular out by you.
The beefs are the best out here. They cheesy beefs. They get them on the Ganella bread. Yeah, you want to get that with the garlic bread version of that. You know, garlic bread.
You got au jus.
No, you get it juicy. They make it juicy. It's a different type. It's not a French dip. So you can
That's good.
Or juicy.
Don't forget.
So they put the hot roast beef on the bread.
And so it's seasoned.
It's like a hero shaped bread, right? And
Bigger than that. They put more meat in it. It's bigger than any hero you've had.
What do they say? A hoagie in your land? A hoagie.
Well, there's hoagie, hero, submarine. It's all the same, right?
I think James calls it a sub because James is from northern New Jersey.
And these are
That's called a sub there, right?
Subs at all. We have subs here too. Those
right, James? Am I correct?
So,
Or what?
You call it a sub
the sandwich?
in northern Jersey, right?
You call it hero or submarine, I guess.
Hero.
Hero.
It's true, but beef sandwiches aren't heroes or subs. They're much different.
We're all here in the yellow submarine.
No, they're pretty the same because in New York they call it a hero.
Over
And,
here,
and then in South Jersey they call it
so they're different.
Binder?
Now what does Alex call it? The
Yeah.
He gets what's called pork rolls. He calls them rolls.
Now what does he call the sandwich? I forgot.
Binder,
He
right?
calls it a hoagie. Yeah.
Hoagie, yeah.
Mostly he calls it a hoagie.
They're all the same sandwich, basically.
It's all the same, yeah. It's all the
Yeah,
same.
so the roast beef is very ultra juicy. So you don't have to pour any of that on jus.
Gravy. It's cooked in gravy. It's heated up in gravy, and then you take your vanilla bread and you put garlic, butter on it, and then you put cheese and you put it in the oven and bake it, and then you brown it, and then you put the beef in and you dip it, and it's just the best ever.
I want some jalapenos in that.
You use hot giardiniera, the Italian, because it's Italian beef.
Yeah. Okay. We're good. Damn. All right. My man.
Italian beef, it's one of the best things in Chicago.
It's like the leprechaun.
Man, that sounds pretty good. New Jersey or Philadelphia. Don't go to New Jersey. Or don't go to Chicago. I mean, don't do it.
Beef, but
Don't go to New Jersey. Yeah, do yourself a favor.
I was at Chicago's O'Hare Airport when I came home from the basic training from the Navy.
How long ago was that? A while ago?
Sir.
1976, 77-ish.
God bless you.
It was O'Hare. They sent us there by Amtrak. Horrible.
Jesus.
New York?
They're cheaping out that bad?
It was horrible. It was, choo.
From New York?
From Newark, Penn Station to Union Station in Chicago. Union Station.
The Army's not going to fly you there. They're not going to spend that kind of money. Of course they
Oh, man. I mean, I saw scenery, but every time I try to eat, the fork went this way, that way, and then I try to pee. I was trying to aim for the urinal.
Aiming for
because
the old versus the young over here. All right.
it wasn't no bullet train like they have in the rest of the world. Let's put it
I was negative. I was exactly negative either 11 or 10 at that time. Yeah,
Like
negative 10 and 11.
Like
and
a
I
bullet
think,
bra?
huh?
Like a bullet bra?
Like Japan and China and Europe has, the.
Talking about sex. Oh, come on, somebody help me out here.
Are you talking
I mean,
about?
they're pretty fast. They're not that. The boat trains in Japan are a whole different ball game.
Now,
And
when I went,
they're toying around with these trains. I don't know if they're actually going to do it. Our own version of bullet trains, where you are going to be able to go from LA to New York in 3 hours. How does that work? I have no
want to
clue.
be teleported. I want to be beamed like on Star Trek.
Going at like 1,000 miles an hour and better not get.
Gotta be. It's danger right there, Will Robinson.
Like we
Wait a minute.
would all beam by Ronnie in Tampa, and say surprise.
Hey, so
No.
James, the bullet bra, was that in the 40s?
The bullet.
Yeah, women had the bullet bra. The cones?
That was the 50s.
James P. Madonna.
Oh, you're talking. Oh,
The cones.
That was the 80s. No, I don't know.
50s too. I thought they
It had to
started.
been the 40s, right? Yeah, 40s or 30s.
I think it was the 50s. Like 60s.
is that with the tassel?
Bullet train. You got to think about the bullet bra, for God's sake.
They had
Cones.
They had tassels on the end, right?
Tassel.
No, those were the dancers had those. The regular women didn't have tassels.
The burlesque dancers.
That's what you're thinking of, yeah.
Well, you needed real long nipples to hold those, right?
Oh, they just made it pointy. For point.
Oh.
They came to a point. They were kind of sexy.
Now, when I went to Chicago to Union Station, that's about when the Sears Tower was built.
Those were some of the greatest buildings, and then they got sold, and then third world countries made buildings taller somehow. And
well, then they changed it to the Willis. The Willis.
Worth, what you talking about, Willis?
Go to Dubai.
I'm talking about the Sears Towers.
Yeah, they got their preferential country treatment taken away by the U.S. government because they built that giant skyscraper that's taller than Sears Tower.
Well,
yep.
Yeah, when I was a kid, we had the two tallest buildings in the world for a long time. The Hancock and Sears Tower.
There's Shanghai has a really tall tower. Taipei, Taiwan has one. Dubai has the tallest now. In Dubai.
Huh. Yeah.
Shanghai's got a really beautiful the architecture on the one really nice. Over here, the Nordstrom Tower is almost done, not quite.
Anyway, I bought this CD in the mail, and it's a new wave of British heavy metal band that survived for a while into the '90s. Martial Law.
Never heard. I gotta check that out. That sounds
power metal. Power metal. It's pretty good.
I'm into that. I like that. Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, you're hard pressed to find. I mean, it's difficult because you'll find that stuff all over Europe, and you'll get festival shows every summer in Europe that are like filled with those kind of bands. I mean, there is one that they do in Georgia or something. I forget what it's called. That's a show like that, but you don't get that melodic metal. You don't get that symphonic mix with the melodic stuff at all in the United States. It's what they want to hear is stuff like Five Finger Death Punch and in my area of the country, Killswitch Engage playing Ryan James Dio terribly, and
I don't like Killswitch Engage.
That shit. And they want to tune their guitars down to drop G sharp. And I got an 8-string, bro. Let me tell you, gentlemen. You stop it. Thank you.
Yeah, those are some rough bands there.
I mean, like if you want to talk about Fear Factory and Meshuggah the right way, if that makes any sense, then let's talk about those bands. Those are cool.
That you do.
Yeah. I just think that a lot of the time, no matter how creative you want to get with your rhythmic passages, I feel like unless you have the guitar playing chops to back it up, and I'm not saying you got to be like the most insane playing guitar player. I'm just saying you got to have the guitar chops to back up what you're trying to do and what you're trying to show me, and you got to have some tasteful ideas and be able to capture me, the audience, as another, from the side of being another fellow musician. You're so far not capturing me, and it just kind of seems comical because everybody else is going off of the pretense. And here's what I'm going to say. Everybody else is going off the pretense that Meshuggah invented this thing called djent, right? Well, what Meshuggah did, and I hope you remember this, is what Meshuggah did is they listened to the greatest collection ever done by Alan Holdsworth and listened to all the guitar playing that Alan Holdsworth did, incorporated crazy technical rhythmic passages with Alan Holdsworth solos. And that's what the style of that heavy music was. And I had a conversation with a buddy of mine, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago about that. I'm like, you know who the father of your djent metal style is? It's Alan Holdsworth. And he's looking at me like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I'm done with that conversation. Thank you very much.
And what did you think of the Fear Factory singer quitting and then the one of the other band members says he couldn't sing anymore? I thought the quality of the music was really well done still. I thought it sounded really great. Obviously, when they came back, it was refreshing. It gave you that vibe with the vocal style that you were missing. I noticed
that they lost. What was it? At one point, they lost the bass player, or no, they lost Dino, and then Dino was replaced by their bass player Christian, and I thought he did a fantastic job. He's just such a great musician, anyways. I didn't miss the presence of Dino being gone, but again, at the same time, it was really refreshing, just like with Iron Maiden getting Bruce Dickinson, just like with Judas Priest. It's so refreshing to get those people back and the way that they interact together.
Right? The drummer from I saw him before. He was quite a drummer, by the way. If you like drummers, Grant, what was his name again? He was really good. I used to know his name. It's been a while. It was Woody.
Great question.
Woody was the guitar.
I'm drawing a blank on that right now.
And he died from drinking. It was quite sad. He wasn't very old. He was only
that rings a fucking bell. That rings a bell.
What
the fuck was his name?
I don't know if corrosion of conformity is going to keep going.
Yeah.
Look it up. Corrosion of conformity.
Yeah, Jimmy, it wasn't the drummer. I'm thinking of Ozzy Osbourne. I'm thinking of the bass player Jimmy Bain. That's Jimmy Bain. That's a different topic of discussion. Holy crap, that's a great bass player. Him and Rudy Sarzo. I don't have an opinion either way. I think like that's some elite class of heavy metal bass playing right there. Hell yeah, Jimmy Bain. I think Jimmy Bain. I don't mean to be all Ozzy Osbourne, but Jimmy Bain definitely lives in the same realm for bass playing to a lot of people as I think Randy Rhoads would on his respective instrument. Like that body of work, and Jimmy Bain, like damn.
Is the one that died.
Yep, that's it. Yep.
His soul. I looked it up.
Yeah, my favorite. I say it's pretty obvious, but to each their own on what their favorite musician on their respective instrument. I play a lot of guitar too, so my favorite guitar player is Eric Clapton, and will always be Eric Clapton. But my favorite drummer, pick which one it would be, and you would be right. It would be Neil Peart. That's the major influence of my life.
Of course, I knew.
Before I got into a lot of the Rush, it was Lars Ulrich, just due to me listening to all the.
I like only. I don't like some of his later work after the Black Album. But
right. Yeah. I mean that's what I grew up with as far as like the really heavy metal. Yeah.
Did you ever get into him?
Yeah, I mean a little bit. Slayer does it for me, but not. I don't know. Slayer never did it for me. Like even. I would rather listen to Anthrax for me than Slayer. I feel
Slayer's an acquired. I don't expect anyone like Slayer out of the game.
I like them. They have that. They're sort of like Alice in Chains, or Alice in Chains is kind of like them, where they're specifically kind of writing these eerie tones and they're putting it together in this package, and they do that really eerie sounding evil tone, and they do it in their own special way that's really unique, and I like that about both of those bands. I do a lot.
So Jimmy Bain was never with Ozzy. He was with Dio, and he died.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
A cruise, and he got sick, and then he died. He had cancer, and I don't think he told anyone or didn't tell many people.
I am thinking of Rudy Sarzo in with Ozzy.
Rudy's still kicking.
Yeah, he's kicking around these days.
So, well, gentlemen, I'm going to take off. It's been a pleasure. Right. And let's get some ladies on here soon.
Yeah.
Well, I try to get Nina, but
But cheers and enjoy the rest of the weekend. And let's hope there's not another meaningless, wasteful insurgents.
Yeah. Praise for that.
Twitter warned the government that there might be another one. January 17th.
There better not be.
Oh, Jesus.
There's going to be more dead people. Like, all right, 5 dead people at the Capitol. That's really speaks to history horribly.
I don't think they're going to tolerate it.
No, they're not going to take it anymore.
People in charge now that aren't going to let them even get in the Capitol ever again. The people
We're
that
not going to take it. No, not going to take it.
yeah.
We're not going to take it anymore, said D. Snyder.
If it was Black Lives Matter or Antifa doing the same thing that they did,
Place. They
Yeah.
shoot them right where they sat. They don't care. They'd say, "Oh, I'm threatened."
yeah, they wouldn't reach the steps of the Capitol building.
No, they'd gun them down. All right, cheers, gentlemen. Good
All
night.
right, thank you for coming.
Bye.
Bye.
They wouldn't just have opened the they wouldn't just open the barrier gates for those people. I think we all saw that footage. Right? Of the barrier of these. I don't know if they were Capitol Police or they were Metropolitan of DC. Them just removing the barriers so that people could get by.
Well, they were a little too permissive and
Or submissive.
Submissive, yeah, to the protesters. The cops were like engaging in conversation with some of them,
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, not
Crazy. I don't. Yeah. It's
a little.
I don't know. So, I'm not going to make it. I don't. If you want to talk some politics, I'm not opposed to that. I'm not, obviously you and I are pretty good to the point where we have opinions and that just kind of lives there. They don't get judged personally by somebody. But I voted for Donald Trump twice because I still feel like the other side of the coin is pretty piss poor. However, the other side of the coin can mean a lot of things. The other side of the coin was, when I say the other side of the coin that doesn't want to vote for Joe Biden, I'm not talking about the people that went 2 days ago and stormed the Capitol building. I'm saying the other side of the coin is as much as we don't want Joe Biden to be president. Okay, we understand that he won. All right, there's nothing we're gonna do about that. And to me personally, I don't really give a shit who won that election. Whoever won the election won the fucking election. We got to move on. And now that president's got a boatload of shit he's going to have to deal with and try to fix. All right. Now we have to work with these people. You interview for jobs endlessly. You get a job and you're probably going to work. You might very well end up in your lifetime working for bosses you really fucking despise, to end all. You still got to work with them. You still got to make work done. You still got to do your job, right? It's the same thing with the government. Even if you lost and you're so distraught about the fact that you lost, what you got to do is make sure your local politicians understand the needs from you. And they're expressing that every day. They're in Congress and they're trying to pass laws and they're trying to sign off on legislation. That's what you need to do. That's how this was set up in the Constitution. The Constitution obviously gives you a Second Amendment right. You obviously have some amount of rights to protecting yourself against an oppressive government. How oppressive does the government need to be before you to start expressing those rights and start to use any amount of violence against your government? I don't know the answer to that. But again, we've built things into our Constitution where we have the freedom to voice our opinion, and we have the freedom we have the ability to protect ourselves against an oppressive government. But that's exactly the problem. How far do you go, or how far is your interpretation into that law before you start to say, well, it's my constitutional right that I can protect myself against your government, right? How far are you allowed to go? Probably not very far, but I don't know how do you draw any line in any? What's the conclusion on that? Right.
Well, I think that the states were being very honest when they said that the election was not rigged, and the ballots were counted with many people watching, many cameras. It was a bipartisan panel of people in states that made sure it was on the up and up. It was an honest election. And you know what? I'm just thankful we live in a country that has elections by the people. I mean, that's the only really sacred thing that we have left, because pretty much everything else is corporate run. Which is fascism. It's a corporate oligarch control system. And this is what we have left. That's actually a great thing that other countries don't have.
There's so many people that don't view. It doesn't matter what. I don't think it really matters the decade or the time period, but I think there's so many people that view the process either as pretty broken, or they simply view the process as corrupt. One that doesn't, or one in which they engage in, but it doesn't really matter how they engage in how they vote. It just doesn't matter to a lot of people. And I think that's pretty piss poor and sad, because I think if the majority of those people that have that opinion get off their fucking ass and they actually try to do something about it, then collectively, all of those people that feel for some strange fucking reasoning like they're the disenfranchised one, they get to have a lot of an opinion back on certain on elections, should I say, on the voting process.
If people don't vote, they have no right to complain. And
I would 100% agree with that.
And this is
So Eric, are you condoning like a revolution?
This is
nope. I'm not condone. No.
There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think
what's going on now? What's going on? I don't condone. I voted for Donald Trump twice, right? Because I still feel like the other side of the coin is not what I think that the country should go. The path the country should go down. I don't condone, because people are upset that somebody lost an election. They need to go and storm a Capitol building.
That wasn't really a revolution or an insurrection. That was just a stupid thing, you know. They're calling them insurrectionists, but they're really not. That's quite a term, you know.
I'm not saying we have to see another one happen for this to be confirmed, but we gotta. Well, listen. There are a lot of people. Don't get me wrong, but these few do not represent the many, and that's a part of the Federalist and the Anti-Federalist Papers discussions that happened in this country in the 1700s during our Constitutional Convention talks. Right? Is that we feel is that the idea is there's so many different factions that no one faction is ever going to be able to trump, you know, the majority of anybody else, right? And hopefully that still remains, that these rogue people that did what they did, hopefully the rest of the country can come to the conclusion that they don't represent us. This is not what the rest of the country wants. So we're not going to tolerate that. We're going to vote in people as a majority that are going to represent the people here in this country. And we don't want these kind of people just dictating, just getting pissy and just they're just pissy and moany about the fact that their president didn't win an election. And so even if Georgia and Pennsylvania, I'm not saying like losing 1 million votes is great. I think that's a cause for some fucking alarm. However, even if they got their 1 million votes here and their 1 million votes there, is that 1 million enough votes for Donald Trump to have won some presidential election? Like, really? I don't think so. They got certified. Let's move we got to move on with Joe Biden and get shit done. The time now is to get shit done. The time the time now more than ever is you need
Eric,
to work
what do you
with
think
your
they should
local
get
government.
done?
You need to work with your local government to get shit done. Your
What do you
local politics
what do you
affect
think
you
they
way
should get
more
done?
than
Yeah.
your local government affects you way more than the president of the United States ever
Right.
does.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, if you have a thoroughbred horse race, and it's an important race, and your horse comes in second, loses by a nose, what are you going to do? You're going to say, "Oh, it's not fair. The winning horse
The race was rigged.
longer nose than my horse. Oh, it's not fair." You got to get on. You got to move on. You lost.
I'm 100% with you on that.
World Series. What if your team loses by 1 point? Hey, that's the way the crab cake crumbles, man. You got to move on.
People are just too. I don't know what the terminology is. People got to get over shit, right? People just got to get over shit.
If the protesters would have protested and not ran up the steps of the Capitol building and try to enter the building and breaking through windows, if they stood by the Capitol building and protest,
still would have been all over the news, though.
Yeah, it wouldn't. All this crap wouldn't have happened. They have a right to be out there. They have a right to protest and be out there, but not to storm the Capitol building.
The only point these people have made that makes any sense to me, or the only thing that they say that makes any sense to me, or the biggest point that the Republican side has made in any recent months that you should have used for a point of anger is we're in this coronavirus emergency time period, right? We're in this pandemic, right? And most members of Congress, at least most Democratic members, right, are all about having in their individual parts of the country, including Massachusetts, is having these rollbacks and these closures of more businesses and stuff. However, you still had Nancy Pelosi months ago going into her private hair salon place and getting her hair done, and she was on video camera getting it done. And she's like one of the most staunch, supporters of having all these rollbacks and setbacks. And it's like, oh, but I need to get my hair done. Like, how about you abide by the laws that you set for yourself, please, and your people in San Francisco? That would be nice.
It's not a rollback or a setback. It's a lockdown.
Well, it's maybe not a setback, but it's certainly when we're talking about phases 1 through 4 in all these states, and you're going from 3 to 2 or maybe 1, that is a rollback.
And
there's no other way to describe that.
So you go from phase 3 back to 1.
You're definitely rolling back in your phases.
Yeah, it's
pretty. I'm not saying I'm disagreeing with it or not. I'm just saying you're definitely rolling back. Yeah. You're rolling backwards. You're not rolling forward.
Yeah, I guess so, man. But it's called a lockdown, right? That's what you call it.
You're definitely doing more locking down of certain activities and businesses. But if you're going to do that and you're going to vote or you're going to put it into legislation or into some kind of law, you as the politicians still need to abide by that. If I can't get a fucking haircut at my salon, why the fuck does Nancy Pelosi get to do it? Like, that's pretty fucking shitty. I don't care if it's wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong that we have these
Eric, that's where
she gets to do it.
That's where the rage is coming from, man.
She's got money and 80-year-old.
That's where the rage is coming from on whoever is rioting. They're mad at Nancy Pelosi, basically. Nobody fucking likes her.
A lot of them are mad at her.
Whatever she represents, fucked up shit, man. So people are against
Nancy Pelosi to go and storm the Capitol building. I'm not saying I like that girl. I'm not mad enough at her to storm the
Well, that and other things too. Is not just that, but there's other stuff. Riots happen all year, man. There's other, lots of reasons why people have riots. How come the BLM never stormed the Capitol? They only burn down businesses and beat up innocent people.
I was gonna say they seem like smarter people. However, I was watching news in my local town, in my local area, of them throwing firecrackers and whatever at police live on news footages and having standoffs with police. I don't know if that's necessary, if you could necessarily consider that any better than what happened just the other day.
Well,
Like both of those things are pretty shitty and bad. There's both a lot of things that are happening
what
that are
makes
not
one worse than the other?
That noteworthy. I'm not noteworthy. They're not really that to note. They're not. What am I trying to say? They're not something they're not something of that you should be like praising, right? What should be really happening is understanding that all the shit and this crap is happening. If a certain group of people got elected as office in your state and in the country, okay, bullshit, that happened, fine, okay, great. Now we gotta work with these people. You work within your local government, elect the right people, send them the letters, make the shit known that you're fucking pissed, and now they gotta
Eric,
vote.
are you working with your local government?
I've written letters to my local senators, not numerous times, several times, and basically what I get back is a prefabricated letter with a already signed.
It's probably tough in Massachusetts.
Somebody's office got the letter, and they read it, and they sent me back a prefabricated letter. Mm-hmm. I'm not appreciative of that.
That's
The one thing that got me pissed off was when a couple of years ago, when we were voting in the Senate, I think it was, to bomb Syria. What did our Senator Ed Markey from Massachusetts say? It was yay or nay. That was the answer. Yay or nay. Are we bombing Syria? Yay or nay. What did he do? He was on his tablet playing video blackjack.
I would say nay.
And he was on his tablet playing video blackjack, and he said present. People are about to die, sir. How about you vote yay or nay for that, please?
Yay or nay?
I feel bad about the collateral damage done with that bombing. Innocent women, children, and
that's what I was worried about.
That's what happens with every bombing. The U.S. drops bombs every single day on some country.
There he is, Alex, the beer master.
Came across like he didn't give a fucking care about it.
What's up, people?
Oh, yeah. I say that all the tax dollars that goes into maintaining all these several hundred, if not more, U.S. military bases throughout the world, just bring the troops home, save money on tax dollars, and just do what you need to do when needed.
But then the military-industrial complex wouldn't get paid. So Raytheon and Northrop Grumman and all those big weapons manufacturers, they're American companies, and they want to get paid, and they're in every single district. That's why
Dick Cheney had Halliburton, right?
Legendary.
Yeah,
Ooh, the beer. Oh, that's High Life. Delicious.
Yeah, that's a crappy beer.
Macro, poo.
I do have the Night Sky by Allagash, but
Iran number one, Iran macro beer. Poo.
James.
Now you're making me feel bad for opening macro beer. Oh,
I don't, Eric. Like what you like. Let's make that clear. Like what you like. Enjoy the beer. Just because James doesn't like it doesn't mean you can't like it.
James,
you don't like Miller High Life?
No.
Really?
What does Michael Comer say about beers? What does Michael Comer say about these beers? He's graduated from these beers.
Too weak.
It's not that bad.
Corona's too mild for me.
Corona's good. Should drink more.
I get heartburn from Coors and
Heartburn.
James, you should try this beer. This was pretty good.
Let me see what Alex says. Let me get him on.
Alex always has some good shit.
So James, we got here is I already drank it. It's done. But Rusty Rail, Snowflyer, Hazel.
Oh wow!
Chocolate hazelnut porter.
Oh, that looks good, man.
Yeah, you would like this. This is not, again, I don't know what the rating is, but it's not, I don't know the ABV, but I do know that it's not those kind of beers you're talking about.
Looks damn good.
But I drink any beer though, because they still have flavor, at least in my book. But you have your opinion, James. I have my opinion.
Well, I like Genesee Cream Ale. I like the Modelo Especial. And,
I've seen you drink them.
If you were in the state of Ohio, this would go really great with a hams and cheese sandwich.
Hams.
Oh no, I can get ham and
Ham.
cheese here. We can do that one
I'm
day.
calling out Ronald Sutton, hams and cheese.
Oh, you meant ham.
Oh, is that Ronald Sutton's version of a hams and cheese sandwich?
Yeah.
Probably.
Hams.
Puts cheese, lets it float right in the mug of hams.
James,
Yeah.
good work.
Hams,
He
and
did
more
one-
hams.
What kind of food did you feature this week, Alex?
Alex.
Well, I just did fried
Wow.
chicken. Fried chicken.
chicken.
Oh, what?
Nice. That's cool.
But I'll be doing soups and beer next Friday.
Soups and beer there, James.
All
And the
right.
following-
Soup
and the
and
following
beer.
Friday-
Chicken noodle and
That's a good
I like.
combination. You can
Soup and
yeah.
beer.
And the
Chili.
following Friday, I'm doing macaroni and cheese and beer.
Chili.
Okay.
ooh,
You ever melt really good cheese in chili? A good
Ooh, yeah, I like that kind of stuff.
chili.
Mm-mm.
get a
Oh,
brown ale. I don't know, brown ale and chili.
That might be good. What
IPA
about
is
a
really
porter?
spicy.
It might be. Oh, it depends.
Yeah, like
Real spicy IPA would work well.
they have this combo cheese with Monterey Jack, cheddar, and this other white cheese, whatever. And they use it
White
for
cheddar?
enchiladas, tacos, but it's called Mexican blend. That would be really good on over chili.
Queso
Oh,
fresco.
yeah, I've had
Yeah,
that. It's with the Costco. It's with the different cheeses, right, James? I think.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you go to the grocery store, you can find in the deli section, they'll have little cooler racks. You'll be able to find these ends of these cheeses. And they'll wrap them up, and you get a really good discount on the ends of the cheeses that they haven't sold.
Well,
And,
guess what?
and normally they'll market it as it's melting cheeses for your macaroni and cheese, but you can still chop it up and do stuff with it.
That's not bad. Actually, that's
Cheap. It's really cheap, the ends. And they'll do that with some of the meats too.
you know,
Or chicken or turkey.
the ethnic delis that sell feta cheese and by the block, and they cut it for you. It's crumbly feta cheese.
Yeah.
Right, that's true. Mm-hmm.
So they take the crumbles and they put them in containers and they sell it at a discount. And I love feta, man. Feta is really tasty.
Feta cheese. Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, salty.
Yeah.
Little
Yeah.
salt, not much. I mean, it's got a little salt.
Yeah, feta is good, but there's different types of feta. The whole Mediterranean region, they have their own version. But
So James,
Yeah.
we're gonna do some more videos on the cafes. I guess when things go back to somewhat normal. I miss when you do that. That's funny when you get the Mac. When you show the cafes and stuff. I'm talking about the food and stuff. I like.
I usually put all my food stuff on the group I created in 2012 called Everything is Food. It's on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm already on there, but I'm saying because obviously we're friends on there and
Yeah.
Facebook itself. But I'm talking. You usually do videos on YouTube sometimes. I catch you on there sometimes when you do the cafe, the buffets.
Oh, I haven't done those. Yeah, I haven't done those in a long time. I still have them there. I used to do barbecue videos. Yeah, I used to do barbecue videos.
Will you ever do that again? No, the buffets and stuff once things go back to somewhat.
Buffet
Well,
reviews? All right.
Yeah, it's because of the pandemic. It's not the same because if you let customers in, they have to touch the serving spoon and go and scoop their food.
No.
And somebody else.
Serving. They got
Well, what I'm saying is you'll do those videos again someday, though, right?
Eventually, yeah.
I make them extra sloppy for you.
James, you just have to wear your mask. You'll be all right. That's it.
No.
Talk about the hands. You got to pick up the serving spoon, don't you?
Well, you wash your hands, right?
Hams and cheese.
You wash your hands.
Yeah, but he's not gonna just wash
You
his
wash your
hands.
ham.
Because unless he has
You go to the
hand
buffet and get the carved ham with your hams. Maybe Ronald Sutton will come from Stupidville. A Stupidville.
It all depends.
Hold up my dish. Bring the plate to my table. Then go to the restroom.
No, boo. No, you got to go right up there.
But then if I touch the faucet, I might get corona from the faucet.
No,
Yeah.
that's
Well, you gotta wear. You can wear gloves if you choose.
Wait a minute. When Alex the Beer Master goes to the buffet, what do you like to eat, Alex the Beer Master?
I like to eat Chinese food and all that good stuff.
Oh, that's a good buffet style Chinese food. Hell yeah.
Now, did
I
you
do
know,
like
did you know Chinese eat their young? That's egg foo young. That's
some
what
young,
egg foo young is.
the cream of some young guy.
Some young guy.
Oh yeah, I remember your joke, James. I remember you tricked me.
I like the sushi at the Chinese buffet.
Keep it up, there,
Oh,
James.
is he a trip?
Yes, he is. He's been.
Is he a trip? He is a trip. He is a trip.
You
Right?
notice
Every time Alex says you're a trip, you take a drink. That's the rule.
I walked
I
into
made that
a
rule up.
Chinese
No one else
takeout,
abides by it but me.
and they got the calendar with the calendar girls, the Chinese takeout, and there was a Chinese
Oh,
import.
yes, the tourist and the rat in the bowl.
No, there was a Chinese import company. It was called
What?
FUK, and the letter U, Fook U.
Okay. So it's a China. Never mind.
Yeah, in Chinese. I don't know what it means, but it was.
It means
It's in Chinese, Alex.
Yeah, I know.
I like me some all you can eat macaroni and cheese and some meatloaf.
Oh God, you're making me crave some macaroni.
It's gotta be.
Meatloaf. And then you get the carved meats. Like you get your prime rib, or you get your ham, or you get your
The
salmon.
carving station. The carving station. That's right.
That's what I'm talking about, right there. Or you go to the brunch buffets and you go to the station that makes you the omelet. Yeah.
Hey,
Well, I'm telling you this much. So I'm really happy that the vaccine is out. I really am. I hope it
You're
works
gonna
out.
get. I don't know how you're gonna get one. We're not in line, but we're gonna get one soon enough.
there's going to be 2 more vaccines this month. Johnson & Johnson and Oxford AstraZeneca.
Yeah, but is this part 2 of the vaccine? Because I also heard there's gonna be part 2.
Well, there's two vaccines out now: Moderna and the funky called Moderna, and the Pfizer. And so this month it'll be, once it passes the FDA panel, it'll be Johnson & Johnson and Oxford AstraZeneca. So that'll be 4, right? Because Fauci says 2 is not going to cut it with the population. 2 companies.
No, maybe probably 4 or 5 companies probably cut it. Maybe even.
Yeah. Well, the more the merrier, But getting back to mac and cheese, I won't eat Velveeta or Cheese Whiz or American. It's got to be.
Well, wait a minute. I don't like Cheese Whiz, but I do like my Velveeta. And what'd you say about you don't like the American cheese?
I don't like anything. I don't like processed cheese.
Nor does Michelle Obama.
I like old school cheese.
But James, all you gotta do is go to Panera Bread. They make their own cheese, I believe.
Panera Bread? Wow.
Oh, I never had breakfast. I've had sandwiches at Panera, but never.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. You can get breakfast, but I'm talking about you can get macaroni and cheese there. I get that all the time. I get it.
You ever try Boston Market's mac and cheese?
Good. Mm-hmm. I bet that's
you gotta get that Devour white cheddar mac and cheese with bacon. So it's a game changer in the frozen food industry. Yeah. It makes you look like this guy right here. Oh no! Look at me. I have too many beers, Alex.
How did you get a big gut like that? Hold on. Let me get a full screen on that belly.
Oh no!
How'd you do that? You getting like Chris Christie.
Keep it up there,
Chris Christie cream. That doesn't look. I got tits. What is this?
Look like you're
What
pregnant.
is this? I
think
don't know.
you're the Sultan of Soman.
I'm the Sultan of beer. No, stop it.
So James, did you get
it's all that curly
host for your Sunday thing?
No. I posted things on all the political progressive pages. People are cowards when it comes to the video. That's why you guys are real macho men, because you'd be surprised how many Macho man.
Yeah, but I love YouTube. That's the thing.
You'd be surprised how many people are chicken when it comes to getting on video.
Well, let me make this clear, James. I was a chicken for a while because I was a little nervous. And then, I had my YouTube friends help me out, and bam.
You never said bagak. You never made the noise bagak before. That's the sounds chickens make. Bagak. Bagak.
James,
you know what? I know what you mean now. Now you're on. Your friends helped you out, and now you're like a veteran of broadcasting.
I love it, and I'm happy for that.
You could talk about any issue you want on your show. You do your food show. You got your beer reviews.
I have an issue, James.
Yeah, you. How many months you got left before you give birth?
Keep it up, James.
No, James.
Does Ron Terrio know about this?
But James,
yeah, he incubated me in 2012 when I first joined the beer review program.
I think I'm gonna be 2 years on YouTube. I think this year because I think I joined.
I am.
When is your anniversary?
I'm 10 years. I'm 9 years. 10 years.
Well, I don't know. I don't know when my actual anniversary is, but I did start in 2019. I had the channel, but I never turned it into a channel. I was just watching back then.
Well, right now you have a YouTube channel, right?
Right, but I'm saying prior to that, before 2019 and before the middle of 2019, I was just a watcher, and then people asked me,
creepers, we call them. No,
yeah, so
no, you're not a creeper.
And that's what I did. So this year, I think it'll be 2 years. I think. I'm not sure.
Celebrate.
I think we should have an anniversary celebration for you when the time comes.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, James.
Because of how you started, and where you ended up is like day and night.
And my channel's doing good so far, James, as far as I know.
Well, yeah, you got a steady series of your food show. You got your other reviews that you do. You're on a roll.
I don't do it every day, but
you're on a roll.
I do.
Speaking of rolls, we were talking about all different kinds of heroes or hoagies or grinders or whatever you call them.
I need one right now.
Okay.
That's all yeast, Are you
like Michael Hilton?
Are you top fermenting or bottom fermenting?
Definitely bottom fermenting.
Yeah, we were talking. My friend was on Mick Von Raven from Chicago, and they have an Italian hot roast beef sandwich that they specialize
one,
where the roast beef is cooking in a gravy with the drippings, and then they take the roll and they just load that roast beef on it.
Making me hungry.
Yeah.
It's like
I already had too much yeast today.
Italian garlic bread roll.
I could use more yeast.
Hey, James, by the way, I'm curious, who's this guy that you talk to on Facebook? I sometimes hear his voice once in a while. I listen to
Von Raven.
Is that who it is? Okay, I don't know.
No, I talked to a few people. There's Salvatore Mercurio.
That might have been him. I don't know.
I call him
Mario.
Yeah, I talked to him. I talked to Mick. I talked to what's his name? Nathan Bates from Tennessee sometimes.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a whole handful of people. Anthony Laura. I never did a group video chat on alpha males. Never did that before. But I did a kick at Solias. What's his name? Gabriel Solias is there.
Yeah, I've seen him.
He knows a lot about the porno industry, Gabriel. He knows everything.
Of course.
What?
No, he knows all the stars by name from the beginning.
Gabriel is a what?
Gabriel
wow.
Solias, yeah.
Yikes. Gabriel, what are you doing?
He knows.
You're joining you're listening to Jay Terrio on the Beer Talk on Facebook, but you're a porn star, Gabriel?
No, he knows who won which awards on what.
Why?
No,
What's he doing on the internet? He's not only doing the bathroom beer reviews, but he's doing something else in that bathroom.
maybe
Wait a
that's
minute. Wait, I don't remember. Salias doing beer reviews.
Oh yeah, he used to do them in his bathroom,
Does he still do
right
it?
on the toilet.
Does he still do it? No.
Well, he's never joined a beer review in probably about what, like 2 years or something, James?
Yeah, but he was. It looked like he was sitting on the toilet when he did the reviews.
He would say it's hoppy and it's grassy and it's wheaty. It tastes like a wheat beer. Okay, thank you, Gabe. It tastes like a wheat beer.
There's one thing
Yeah,
I
what
have
I'm saying is, if I go to his channel, does his videos still up? Because when I went to his channel last time, there's videos, but they ain't no beer videos.
I don't think he's ever done an actual video on an actual channel of an actual YouTube. But if you go far enough back under Jay Terrio beer reviews, you might find Gabriel.
Wow. Well, I think he's had. There is videos on him, but there's no beer reviews. I don't think on his channel.
He keeps telling me when I get a 12-pack variety, of the Dunkin' beers, he'll join live. I'm like, what the hell?
He used to go. Well, honestly, when I started joining with you guys, he used to come on live streams. He used to. I haven't seen him since. I remember that.
I don't know where that guy is. He's in Arizona, as he says. Arizona.
I sent him an invitation. I mean,
Tonight?
Yeah, let me see if he's.
He's got my stomach piece. He needs to come on and explain this. I look fat as fuck. This is not great.
So I still can't believe I got on Facebook.
Remember, this is what a beer master will look like over time.
Yeah, but I don't drink every day, so I'm good. I already have a stomach.
No, you're good. Come on, James, get in the game.
Hold on, I'm telling Gabriel something.
Oh yeah, tell him that Eric got the Dunkin' variety pack and he wants to show it off tonight. Even though I don't, but tell him that. Maybe it will make him come on.
So Eric, wait a minute, you do have the Dunkin' variety pack? I know you're not joking.
No, I am joking. But maybe that'll make Gabriel show up. The Dunkin', like the most I see of the Dunkin' stuff in Massachusetts here is I will see 6-packs. Maybe I should buy it to try it. I've had one of the Dunkin' beers.
I've had one of them, but not.
They have a Dunkin', the Dunkin' Porter. Like I'll see like a Dunkin' Porter or like a Dunkin' what's the other one? Like a pumpkin porter or something? I don't know. The pumpkin, I haven't looked at the dates on the pumpkin porter, but it seems like those would be kind of out of season for January, right? A pumpkin beer?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It all depends how strong the beers are. So yeah, it probably is out of season. But if you find,
I have to see how old it is. But that seems like seems like if you find pumpkin beers on the shelf right now, they've been sitting around for a while. I would have to guess.
I got a pumpkin beer here. I never tried it yet, but
ooh,
I like that. I like that Pump King Imperial Pumpkin Ale. That was really good. All right, let me see.
Look at that. We got. I'm not drinking it now, but we got pumpkin spice. We got pumpkin spice.
Cannoli beer. A cannoli beer from Shebin. It's a Massachusetts beer, isn't it?
I don't know. Shabim. It's Shabim.
That might be. It's from New England somewhere.
That looks interesting.
It's some New England beer, I think.
But I didn't drink this yet. I need to review it. I'm hoping maybe one day I could do a review with you on that, James, if you can find it.
I heard Alex was thinking about reviewing it tonight.
No, I ain't doing it tonight. Appreciate you. Thanks, James.
Yeah, if you want to go live Sunday, we can do that.
Oh, on my channel? Okay. It's up to you.
Any channel.
Any channel.
All right.
Any channel. I think James wants to have you on his channel.
Of course. No, I'm going to review that on my channel.
Alpha males.
I even know how to go live on Facebook, but you can only have one person on video on Facebook.
Yeah, I've already seen that. I've seen the it's just like Instagram. You can have one person on video.
Yeah,
that stinks.
Yeah. But you could probably go live on Facebook with StreamYard.
Yeah.
If you,
Wow.
you
Yeah.
can. I'm not kidding. You can. You can
Yeah.
fight people. You don't need one person. Once you do StreamYard, you can have a whole bunch of people.
No, you can have up to 6 for free. The free
Right.
version. Yeah, the free version. Now,
But
do
go ahead.
you have like a lot of T-shirts that color blue to match your background?
No, I don't. Not. I do, but not like this. No.
Yeah, you should get all the same color as your background, so you match. Like every time you go on live, you match your background.
That is perfect. I do do a good match. I thank you there, James. Appreciate it, bud.
That looks good. Looks good. It's like a midnight blue or navy blue or something. I think midnight.
Midnight blue.
Midnight blue.
It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. Woo!
Cobalt blue.
Where is
is
Michael Hilton? Where is Gabriel Soleil?
Well, where legendary Michael Hilton is, he's at Trish and Brand.
Yeah, they're all legendary.
Oh, they're all at the Brandon and Trish show.
James, when people are nice to me, they deserve that reward. I'm sorry about that, James. You obviously don't know me that well, but that's okay. I'm just being me. That's the best part about me, James. I'm just being me.
No, that's the best way. That's the best way to do it, because you create your own character, your own gimmick. Nobody accuses you of copying anyone else.
I ain't no gimmick. I'm really me. That's for sure. I'm being me. I mean, I'll tell you how it is. If I don't like the beer, I'm not going to like the beer. It's just how I am.
What about this guy?
It looks like Michael Hilton, but although I've heard that's not his last real name, so I don't know.
Oh, really?
Oh, no. What do you think, James? Is that his real last name, Hilton?
He's really not a Hilton. He's really Goldsmith.
I don't know. It could be an alias. All we know. I don't know.
Should I say this? Should I say it live, or should I not let Michael Hilton hear this?
Well, if it's something bad, I think you should just tell us private.
Well,
It's not really bad. No, there's nothing detrimental. Unless it's
If
mental.
it's something personal, my point is, if you want to tell us like something.
Well, like mentally, I don't think it's that bad. I think like mentally for Michael, he feels like there are certain people in the beer reviewing community that bring in these bad actors and characters, right?
Okay.
Like for example, our favorite Friday Night Throwdown man. I'm not going to say his name to protect the innocent.
Well, I know who he is. Go ahead.
He'll bring in people, and Michael brought up I'll just name one person here. So our Friday Night Throwdown character from Arkansas will bring in a character sometimes called, either in the chat, he'll be there, or he might join live, called Bryce Morgan. And then Michael Gold will go to me on a Facebook Messenger app, and he'll encrypt himself and go, "So who is Bryce Morgan? Who are these people?" And I'm like, Michael, you got to be completely honest. I got to be completely honest with you. Nobody cares about you that much to like be personally picking on you and making fun of you or whatever. This is just how the beer community and the people within it that interact with these people talk and chat. And it's all.
That's all.
Why are you viewing this as anything other than that? Like, seriously. He thinks that there are bad. Michael Goldsmith, Hilton, thinks that there are these bad actors that are trying to get out, that are trying to be out there for Michael Hilton in a negative way for some reasoning. I don't get that at all. Not really.
I don't know
views
either.
it as we're having fun, we're joking around, and then he takes it the wrong way, and he's like, "Whoa, people can't take it that way, and people don't know the intent when you're online," and da 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 da. I'm like, I don't know. That's just how you're viewing it.
The way I see it, if you're online, you gotta have tough skin. I mean, that's just how it goes.
I would agree with that, right, James?
I mean, you and James here have been online for years. I mean, you have your other channel that you haven't used in a couple of years. and then you have your Thomas Mill 75 channel. But like I said, you reviewed beers on both channels, and that's it.
What do you think, James? You gotta have tough skin to be on YouTube.
James, would you agree with that? Or
What about YouTube?
You gotta have
would
tough
you wouldn't-
skin to be on YouTube.
right?
You
In
gotta
some
have
level?
thick skin to be on you. Well, you have to have thick. It's like what my sister says. If a person chooses to be out there, okay, on the internet and on social media, you cannot be thin-skinned. You have to, if you want to be out there, excuse me, and do things publicly, you cannot be overly sensitive about what people say.
If it's not, your YouTube channel is not going to work because then you're not going to want to do it.
Yeah, like it. I know if somebody's trolling. If somebody's trolling me, I ignore them, or I block, I delete, I block, I ignore them. I don't get into arguments or debates with people that are trying to push your buttons. You see, there's some people, like there was a troll. I know who he is.
Okay.
Red Rooster.
Okay.
He comes on with aliases, and at the beginning he tries to be nice. Then he gives you he starts singing you with the insults. After a while, he starts putting down your show. He starts putting. That's when I don't even say anything. I just block them. And
I've been saying this for a while, James. If you don't like my channel, you don't have to join. If you like my channel and you want to be my friend, you can join. You have that option.
But that applies to anybody who's on the internet. Nobody's forcing you to watch or listen. It could be like a television program. You don't like it, change the channel.
Yeah, there's plenty of beer reviewers or plenty of people that you can enjoy on this platform.
I mean, I know people that rave about buying expensive scotch. Johnny Walker Blue, blah blah blah. I know other people that hate scotch. They hate the flavor of Scotch whiskey. Other people worship it. It's just the way it is.
Everybody has their different taste, my friend. Everybody has a different taste.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Somebody asked me a question.
Wow, what?
No, somebody asked me a question on Messenger.
Oh, is he gonna come on?
It says I'm online. Oh yeah, that's you, James. Never mind. I thought it was someone else.
Oh.
No, because it says on live now, and I just realized it. I think it's James. James.
Yeah, James
On
has been
live now, live. So anyway, I had on Amazon Prime, I got the chopped green onions for my Japanese noodles. Mince.
I like those.
I got the powder, this chili powder with the sesame seeds from the Japanese market. It's a skinny bottle. You put it on the noodles, and of course, either the dipping sauce or the soup base. I got plenty of that.
Oh, yeah.
They had the egg ramen, the ramen mixed with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Egg ramen. So I'm gonna you guys are getting a little sleepy. I'm gonna wrap it up because I've been here.
Oh no, I'm not getting sleepy. I was just yawning there, James.
Oh, you were yawning. Okay. Now, it's really, you see, I just want to say years ago, I remember when they used to have presidential debates, the third party candidate was always invited to the debates.
They never won, though.
Now, you never see a third party candidate.
Yes, we're going to see a rainbow party candidate on these debates, right?
You don't, but you only see the two major parties.
Love for my fellow six.
They, the the system, the establishment, the net, the media doesn't want you to get to know the third party candidate.
CNN.
And that's not fair because, if you're able to get on the ballot and you're a third party candidate, you should be invited to the debates. But you don't see.
Do you ever think that a third party candidate will ever become a president in the United States of America?
Well, if it depends on.
I think so.
Depends on if they're like a Bernie Sanders that has huge rallies, and they get FaceTime.
Do you really think like a Jill Stein is ever going to become a president? Like, really?
I have a problem with Jill Stein.
I don't know that.
Yeah.
No, I have a problem with Jill Stein. Number one, her rallies were like a throwback to a bad version of Woodstock. Yeah, really pathetic. Number two, Jill Stein only answers people that are female and that who buy her merchandise.
It's pretty much a female-oriented crowd only.
She never replied to a man or at all. It's always female.
Why would you spend that much money on just that, though? It's beyond me.
Yeah, like she'll never reply to a guy who asks her a question. Now, another thing about Jill Stein, when she used to go live, meanwhile she's running for president. She's going live. Her dining room china cabinet is behind her. That's not professional to a person running for president.
No.
I don't want. You shouldn't show your dining room cabinet, china cabinet. You should. I mean, be a little professional. Even if she got like a photographer's backdrop that it's on a tripod and opens up, and put some banner, throw some political banner on it, or do something like that. Okay, so Jill Stein, but her rallies were really sad. I mean, like people that were people that didn't make any sense, or they were like hippies and like they dressed, they dressed like ragamuffins. They were like really disheveled looking individuals. But it would have to be a damn good third party candidate. You can't have a ham and egger.
A Hamsenegger?
Hamsenegger. Ronald Sutton.
Hamsenegger.
I live very close to the West Virginia border. West Virginia. That's how Southern people say.
Stupidville. Sorry, Steubenville, not Stupidville. Steubenville.
Steubenville, Ohio. That's where Dean Martin comes from. Stupidville. Steubenville.
Oh, congratulations, Ronald Sutton.
I didn't think there were Italians
in Ohio.
I guess they're all over.
Mm-hmm. Pizza's pizza.
I guess they're all over, like Alabama.
Why?
Did they say Alabama? And Nathan Bates says that's Hollywood telling you that.
Alabama's Hollywood?
No, Alabama.
Alabama? Sweet home Alabama?
Well, Hollywood used to stereotype Southerners that pronounce it like that. Alabama. Oh, mammy. Alabama. I see a highway, a palm tree with sunset.
What would you call that right there?
Road, palm, BR, highway. I don't know. I think you got me.
Come on. What is this an image of?
It's a sunset.
Yeah.
What is it depicting?
It's depicting nighttime's coming.
No.
Road, palm suns, beer.
Come on. Now you should know what that means.
Road,
What's in the middle of an ocean?
Middle of the ocean. Island.
Now say the whole thing.
Rhode Island beer. Narragansett.
Boom! You got it right, my man. Rhode Island's beer. Narragansett.
And I think you told me that that Rochester, New York brewery makes it, right?
That's still Rhode Island's beer. Come on. But yeah. The major flagships like the Narragansett Lager here at 5%, and then the Rhode Island Narragansett Light is it's got to be 4.2%, or it actually may even be like 3.8 or some crap like that.
Gee,
the big major ones that they pump out the mass amounts of, they are brewed still in Rochester. However, they were supposed to have in June 2020 a Rhode Island Narragansett brewery here in Providence, Rhode Island, the capital of Rhode Island, but COVID-19, so they're going to try to unveil that downtown Providence in 2021 with a nice little sit-outside beer garden. That would be pretty cool for some actual Narragansett beer once again.
And Eric, I really,
Rhode Island.
How is
Eric, I really hope we have it.
I hope so too.
I hope we make our plans one day.
Yeah,
I'm saying I hope we hang out, Eric.
We're gonna try to do that in 2020, and it almost worked, but yeah, COVID had to stifle those plans. Yeah.
Stupid COVID.
How is
Alex and I were talking about in like December 2019, possibly summertime, maybe trying to get together and do New England beers, but no, COVID-19 screwed up most of everybody's 2020. Yeah, COVID, that's all I'm gonna say to you, COVID.
I really hope we do get to hang out though this summer or whenever we decide to do it.
We're obviously gonna, if that happens, if that happens, obviously we're going to be driving up north to the state of New Hampshire, I would imagine, and getting a whole kit and caboodle of people from Bumpy Road and Brandon and Trish involved in something. I would have to imagine that's going to happen when they all come.
Well, they are my friends.
And along the way on our little trip, we're going to stop somewhere and pick up that guy JoJo from JoJo's Cider Reviews, and we're going to go pick him up. And we're going to go have him join us. Because he's from Massachusetts.
JoJo.
Hey, and then we have Cider Review. He's somewhere near where the Lord Hobo Brewing Company is.
Why don't Oxblood Forge get a gig up in New Hampshire? Then you have an excuse to.
Oh, we can get gigs in New Hampshire. That would be whoa. You're the devil. I like you. Yeah, that would be a great idea. Yeah.
What about Ron's Beer and Tools? I'd like to meet him sometime.
Ron's Beer and Tools. I gotta hit that guy up. He keeps saying he's in southeastern Mass. That's what I call myself. We can't be that far apart. We gotta drink we gotta get a ooh. Mm-hmm.
I like
him. We gotta get a live beer review together. That'll be sweet.
Yeah, but I like Ron's Beer and Tools.
Dunkin' Porter. Then Gabriel will join live.
Maybe. But yeah, Eric, I'm looking forward to hanging out with you sometime in the future.
We gotta get coronavirus's ass handed to it, and then we'll try to figure that out. If 2021, the summertime, is anything awesome, we'll talk about that.
So what did Trump say? Inject Clorox into your bloodstream?
Yeah, but that was
the guy is making a mockery of every situation and trying to keep upbeat about it, but nobody can take it. People take him way too seriously. Hydroxychloroquine, you put in your bloodstream and bam, coronavirus cured. even he himself didn't believe that. And he was just trying to keep the. I think he was trying to keep the population as easy feeling in their mind as possible. But
Well, he said
because the
try it.
population,
Like it. That's what he
like
said.
he's trying to be jovial. He's trying to be up. I think at that particular time period, he was just trying to be as upbeat as he possibly could. And his version of being upbeat is not the version of everybody else's version of upbeat. That's truly and honestly what I believe. He was trying to be upbeat. People didn't take his humor seriously, so people took his humor too seriously, and that's just what happened.
Yeah, but people probably lost their lives by putting that stuff in them because they thought,
no health official put hydroxychloroquine in no one's bloodstream. I don't know that for certain, but I would have to imagine that never actually happened. I would hope that never happened. That's like basically taking a syringe of Tide and putting the syringe of Tide into your bloodstream. That's a bad idea.
Yeah.
He said, try it. You might like it. I remember what that cracked me up when he said that.
The guy was not even serious when he said it. And now it's stupid. It's a stupid statement enough to say it, but the guy wasn't even serious when he said it. And if you think he was serious, you have mental problems yourself, too. If you really believe Donald Trump says that, you're really a dumbass.
But basically, Donald Trump was just having a little fun light about it. That's all. He wasn't trying to say, "Hey, go do that."
So I'm gonna go back to today's time period, and this is the last thing I want to say about that, which is it's time to invoke the 25th Amendment. It's time to impeach Donald Trump. You have 2 weeks to go in Donald Trump's presidency. I don't think, because we've seen it before as Donald Trump being the president, right? I don't think you can investigate, number one, and number two, it successfully bring about these articles of impeachment, and then number three, actually vote on these articles of impeachment in 2 weeks' time. It's not gonna happen. You might as well just bite the bullet. You might as well bite the bullet, Congress. Donald Trump might as well just keep his mouth shut for 2 weeks and then give that peaceful transition over to Joe Biden and then let it be. I think that's a better use of Congress's time.
He's going to run again, though, Donald Trump. I can feel it.
No, he's not. No, and there's no way in hell he's ever going to do that. No way.
We're talking about Donald Trump here. Let's think about this for a minute.
What do you think on that, James? Do you think he's ever going to run for president ever again?
Well, that doesn't mean he's going to get far. Not.
I don't think he will ever run for president ever again.
I think he'll win.
If he tries to run for president, he won't even get. Well, there's probably fanatics that will vote for him. I don't think he will get very far in his presidential election bid if he ever tries to do it ever again. So there's nothing that says that you have to run and be elected for 2 consecutive terms. He can be for the president for the last 4 years, and then in another 7 years he could run again if he really wanted to. He's going to be an old fucking dude, but that doesn't mean that he's going to.
Yeah, but look at Joe Biden. He's older and he's running and he won.
Well, everybody got up in arms with John McCain, rest his soul. And they all thought, oh, you vote for John McCain, he's going to die in office. Like, you people are cynical bastards. If you have a little bit more sympathy for people, mother. Jesus. I can't vote for an old guy because he's going to die in office. Now, as much as that statement comes off, I think that I don't know what the cutoff should be. I don't feel like there should be 80-year-olds that get to run this country. No.
Yeah, but Joe Biden is 77 years old, but that doesn't mean he's old.
I feel like there should be a certain. I don't know. I still feel like there should be. I'm still one of those people that view term limits as being a vital and crucial part of the process here in the United States. And I feel like congressmen, senators, and representatives should be able to have term limits, because if we give the president term limits, in what right mind should the Congress have immunity from that? Like, we should be able to bring in these people in and out and have new ideas and new ways of thinking. Whether that actually happens or not is up to people that get to vote for these people. But I think that we should have the same thing with presidents that we do with, or we should have the same thing with Congress that we do with presidents, and bring these people in and out, because some of these people, like Nancy Pelosi, I don't know, like some of these people have been here for like 40 years. Like Joe Biden was here for 47 years. And I don't know what I've heard that compels me to say, yeah, Joe Biden's the way of the future. But then again, I think some people have been here so long that people are just used to him. And is that a great enough reason to keep him in office? I don't know. I don't know about that.
No, I don't think Supreme Court justices should be in for life, like a pope.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm with you on that. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
You know, they should be removed with term limits also. I mean, Mitch McConnell, Pelosi, Chuck Schumer. Yep. I mean, they seem to be in there forever.
Who do they represent? Who do those people that you literally just mentioned? Who do they represent? Do they represent their own individual interests, or are they actually? So let's just go with Chuck Schumer, right? So who does he actually represent? He actually physically represents his constituency where he lives, where he represents in New York. Does he actually listen to those people, and does he actually legislate in that particular fashion? Or does he just go with whatever he thinks and just does that? My thought is he goes with whatever is the popular opinion of the people that, you know, ride the same flag as him, ride the same party colors, and that's about it. Which, if that's the case, I think you're solely and farly missing the part of by the people, for the people.
I think that's what they refer to as a corporate Democrat.
Who do they represent? They don't represent anybody but their own party's interest. Party line shouldn't even mean jack shit, but obviously it does.
Yeah, it's too much partisan.
I'm curious. What was the purpose of storming?
Go ahead.
What was the purpose of storming the Capitol? I don't get it.
Intimidation,
pretty much.
Being a bully, like, you know, obnoxious, a bully. You know, pushing your views on by force on the country.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's what that's what other people were doing. They were trying to make us believe what they believe.
Yeah,
like the people that were going
intimidation tactics, like you know, like what a bully does.
Yeah, but they're just regular people. Though. These were regular people, though. They weren't politics that were going in.
They're irregular people. Is what they were.
Yeah, very much irregular. They were.
Yeah, what? Yeah, I don't want to condemn those people. I do not think that even myself, not really having myself having a real displeasure for Nancy Pelosi. I don't like that woman one bit.
Is that why they went into the
That would never cause me to want to go down to Washington, D.C. and start storming a fucking Capitol. Pardon my French. That would never cause me to go and storm a Capitol building, for God's sakes.
Yeah, but that's what Nancy Pelosi is, though. Sometimes
I understand. I get it. That's never going to change the fact for some random jamoke there's some random person that storms the building from Georgia, that storms it from Arkansas, that storms it from West Virginia, that storms it from Michigan, that storms it from Illinois. You don't get to vote for Nancy Pelosi. Sorry. You hate that woman, and maybe you hate that woman obviously more than I do. But you can't change the fact that she is still 80 years old and she's still voted in by the people that live in that San Francisco area that are represented by her. We can't do a damn thing about it. It's not up to us. Sorry. What you need to do, and I said it earlier, and I'll continue to say this till the day I die. What you need to do is worry more about your local politics and your local government than you ever need to worry about the Capitol building. Those are the people that are supposed to represent you. And if they don't, air out your displeasure in the legal fashion. Air out your displeasure when you vote. I get it. You're so strongly emotioned with what's going on. Violence, is about the least productive version of this. I said this to a relative earlier in the day or yesterday, which was there were certain instances during the Civil War, before the Civil War happened, like Bleeding Kansas, for example, where there were some violent confrontations that happened during the Civil War. However, mostly, and I'll say mostly, for the most part, the people that had displeasure for the United States just left pretty peacefully.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way,
most of the peaceful leaving of our country happened in that time period. Again, Bleeding Kansas was like one of those things that happened during the voting election process, where people weren't taking shit anymore, and they just lost their minds and started firing guns at people. And
that's
Bleeding
not
Kansas
the way to solve problems. I agree.
No, but luckily most people just said, screw this, we're just going to make our own country. If you don't want it, if you're not going to represent me and my interests, then how about I just form my own country and form it as, what my interests are. And then we viewed it as, well, that's an act of treason. Well, there's a real reasoning for war, and there was a Civil War, right? It wasn't like Abraham Lincoln just said, if you want to still have slaves, or you still want to have your states' rights, well, go riot about it then. It's not like Abraham Lincoln incited a riot. They decided to do that all on their own.
Sure. And by the way, Nancy Pelosi's
if anything, Abraham Lincoln was very okay with the idea of, if we sign a law and it's so backwards that it's going to break away the very fabric of this nation, he was okay with bending rules because it was going to just preserve the Union. And if that was the case, so be it. Let me do this, and let me tell you why I'm about to do this, please. He was a great orator. He spoke very well. People understood him. He was from pretty much rural Springfield, Illinois. People could hear him out. They liked his voice. And, I don't think that he wanted to see the nation happen the way that it did, but it did. And for the better of the country, the outcome came the way that it was. Hopefully this doesn't have to happen in 2021 is what I'm advocating for. This violence and shit is just, it's too much, and people are almost ashamed of the fact that they're American citizens. Let's just cut the cord on that, please.
That's true. I agree. And I hope our country still stays as a country. I hope it doesn't split apart again or more. I mean, because this is the United States of America.
Yeah.
Well,
isn't that right?
Every great civilization destroyed themselves from within, and they didn't go on forever.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure we'll be fine in the next 20. I'll probably be dead by the time that happens, though.
Oh no!
Hey, look, anything can happen. A huge solar storm can knock out the main grid, and all the atomic plants could have a meltdown.
All of them at once?
Well, if the main grid goes out, a lot of things can happen. An asteroid can sneak up on us. The point is that human nature, if you're a historian, has always been vile and corrupt and sinful by nature. It's just what other creatures kill to eat. All right, we do harm out of greed, out of selfishness. Human beings. So this is unfortunate.
Are you saying I will see this in my lifetime?
Well, you're seeing it. You're seeing evil in your lifetime right now.
No, but I'm saying like worse than you just said, like to the point that we're gonna not have power and electricity. Oh, you don't know.
I don't know. It may never happen, or it may happen.
Yeah.
Fukushima, their nuclear power plant got taken out by an earthquake, which caused a tsunami, but it was mostly from the earthquake originally.
Wow.
Japan has earthquakes every practically every day. Japan is the worst country, the worst region to have nuclear power plants. They have lots of earthquakes.
Wow.
I wouldn't have them. I would use like hydroelectric power, wind, but not atomic. But technology brings new problems, like 5G, right? 5G has great benefits.
Yeah, it has new. That's a new thing. Yep, I hear it in the commercials.
I don't have a 5G phone. My phone's still 4G.
No, I got a 5G. I got a 5G Android, but
What about this phone here?
That's a 3G. No, I don't know.
yeah. Well, I got
It's probably 4.
Probably
4G.
Okay.
I got the A20 Samsung Galaxy A20,
Well, Samsung all the way.
and I got the OtterBox phone case. It's like very durable.
That
Nice.
can read. That can survive a nuclear blast, like you're talking about.
Well, it's good to have a reliable phone case. It's where if you drop your phone, they have one that's like neoprene rubber. I don't know what it's
Mine
called.
already broke and it was ballistic. I'm like, what the hell?
I want an Android that has the anti-gravity capability that could fly me if I get on her back and ride her. She could fly anywhere I want.
All right, we all don't live in the movie Blade Runner, okay? Or
They already
2001: A Space Oddity or something.
They already have intelligent androids in Japan that converse with people.
What do you think about that, Alex? Androids.
That's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. I never heard of it until now, but yeah.
They got sex robots. Ooh, boy, that's a different use of power that I don't want to know about.
They're very lifelike, and they make them beautiful females, of course. But they
So, should you be able to marry one of those?
well, you don't have to take them out for dinner. You just plug them in.
You plug them in at night. Ugh.
Plug it in, plug them. Oh, maybe it
Like
could
a hybrid.
maybe it could be like the clapper. If she's talking too much, you can go clap on, clap off.
The clapper. What do they say in Germany? The clapper.
And when she's sick, she might have the clap.
And then Alex will say, I appreciate you.
Yeah, but I'd rather have a real girl. I don't want a robot girl. That's just weird.
Girls. Da, da, da.
Yeah, but that's good for people that don't want real people.
Yeah, it's cheaper than having sex at home. Girls.
Michael Goldsmith.
No.
Goldsmith. Girls.
But no, I'm
Speaking of girls, where is Michael Goldsmith?
I told you he's probably. I think he was at Brandon's earlier.
Now, Brandon.
Now, has he been hiding the fact? Did he pick the names Hilton so he can sound very waspy? And is he really like a Wall Street Jew or something?
He told me that he chose the name Goldsmith because too many people know his name and they're finding him and they're rubbing him the wrong way. And like, so now he's Goldsmith.
Why didn't he choose Gold Member from the Austin Powers?
Because he doesn't have a orange colored dick. I don't know.
Did you ever see that movie, Alex?
Austin Powers, I saw a little bit of it, yeah.
Gold Member.
I love God.
GoldenEye, James Bond, yeah.
And he says,
No. Austin Powers 3 Gold Member.
He said to Dr. Evil, he says, have you been working out? You look toit. Toit as a toilet. You're looking very toit.
One of the movies I seen machine guns in one of the girls' boobs.
That was the international. That was the first movie there. These boots are made for women. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over.
Yeah, but I don't know who it was. I think it was
They call those girls. They call them fembots. Vanessa,
I think that was Britney Spears, though. I'm not sure, but I think
No, that was
Britney.
Nancy.
Oh, baby, how was I supposed to know?
Who was it, James?
No, Nancy Sinatra sang "Those Boots Are Made for Walking."
Oh,
No,
really?
not her. I'm talking about the girl with the shooting.
You're talking about that music video. Oops, I did it again.
No, I was talking about the movie. The movie about.
Oh, that girl was Heather Graham. There you go.
Oh,
I saw.
That was The Spy Who Shagged Me. That's the movie.
I saw. Debbie Gibson and Tiffany
No
in a
doubt.
horror movie with Mickey Dolenz from the Monkees.
Was it called Debbie Does Dolenz?
No, I feel bad. They killed off Mickey Dolenz early in the movie.
What?
Wow.
He's a drummer.
But they what do you call it? The girls look hot today in their middle age. Debbie Gibson and Tiffany, they look better than when they were younger.
Why did they kill the drummer of the Monkees?
No, wait a minute. He was the drummer?
He's the drummer. He does some vocals too, but he's a drummer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He sings "I'm a Belieber," right? I'm a Justin Belieber.
When I saw your face, I couldn't leave her. I tried.
That song was in a Shrek movie, right? It was done by that band Smash Mouth that sang that song. The other song from Shrek. Holy crap! The All-Star song. Somebody once told me the world's gonna roll me a sharp in the shade.
hey, Eric, did you ever have the bourbon vanilla? Because I have that actually.
The bourbon vanilla.
Yeah,
from
what's it called? What's from this? I'll show you.
Well, look at this, James. He's gonna pull out a great product. Oh, is it a Crown Royal?
Yeah.
Look at that. He's got Crown Royal.
Oh, wow.
Never had it.
Never had it.
Give us a review.
All right. This is Crown Royal Vanilla. I'll give a little sip for you.
All right. I've had Crown Royal before, not the vanilla flavor. Yo.
Very sweet.
Yeah.
It's a little bit like vanilla. Has a little burn to it, but it's not as bad as it is when it's warm. So I would, if I was reviewing it, I would give it an 87.
Ooh. That's a Canadian whiskey. Is that a whiskey that would be good paired with something good mixed in a cocktail?
Yeah, or with ice cream. Yeah, that's what I heard. I can try
with
that.
ice. Oh, what do you think, James? Vanilla Crown Royal and ice cream.
Vanilla ice
Yeah,
cream.
Yeah, with vanilla ice cream. Yeah,
French vanilla ice cream.
yeah,
And some Crown Royal vanilla.
The golden French vanilla ice cream and a shot of that vanilla Crown Royale.
Yeah.
good.
Oh.
And what is that circular thing on your bed? Is that like a cock ring or something? What is that? What is that?
There?
No, right behind you.
Oh, that's just a pillow.
No, that white thing.
Oh.
That round white thing. What is that?
That's a.
Or that's part of your bed. No, not that. Oh, I'm sorry. That's that
What the?
doohickey you got in front of you.
That's his chair.
Oh, that's a chair. Oh, I thought it was like
The chair, Alex.
Oh, that's his
No.
chair.
I'm talking about your chair.
Oh,
That's
I
the
know
white
that.
doohickey. Is it a cock? What the?
Oh, that's your chair.
it is.
Wow. Whoops. That's a didgeridoo. That sounds like an Australian didgeridoo.
Didgeridoo or didgeridoo.
Whoa.
So, James, are you still going to do your Sunday thing, or you don't know yet?
Well, if I'm going to have somebody on,
Let's
besides
call it
myself,
Sunday Sundown. The Sunday Sundown.
Sunday Sundown.
There you go.
I mean, what time would you normally start it?
5 a.m.
Would a lot of garlic in your seafood with spaghetti cause flatulence? Like if you put
Probably.
Like,
I don't know about, James, what time would you usually start it on something?
What time is good for you?
Well, I go to work on Monday, but I go to work around 10:30 in the morning. I don't go to work too early.
How about not 9 p.m.?
9 p.m. should be fine. You're talking about Sunday, right?
Yeah, Sunday.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah, Sunday. I like to talk about why about people who are spellbound by this cult that's going on right now, that people that they're not independent free thinkers. It's like a big cult where they're led by, like lemmings, by the nose.
Wow.
They don't have their own mind. I like to get into the reason why people are like that. I mean, of course, not everybody is smart and has wisdom, but you don't have to be smart. You can have like common sense. You can have just common sense and get through life. I think. But anyway, well, we'll come up with some interesting.
And what is it called, James? This is just going to be your usual series.
Progressive discussions.
Okay.
Progressive discussions. We talk about life, society, maybe a little relationship talk, dating.
We could do that. I
Food.
don't mind that at all. Come on, James. You know me. I love my food.
We could talk about how so many guys don't know how to cook, and cooking is easy. Cooking is not difficult.
I'll tell you about my little story, when we do the show. But it's nothing bad. I'm a little nervous about things when it comes to cooking, when it's certain things. But we'll talk about it in the show.
Right.
And I will be one of these people. If I can't make it, I'm going to message you just to make that clear. I'm not going to be a jerk and say to you, can't make it. I'm going to tell you if I can't make it, I'm going to tell you.
No. You're very courteous.
Because I know other people have done that to you, James, which is not good.
You mean get stiff the last minute?
Yeah.
Time for some hot salsa.
Oh wow.
Tomatoes. What's the hot salsa? Habanero peppers. Oh yeah, there you go.
Well, that looks pretty good.
Let's give that a. Oh my Lord. Ugh. There you go. Made in Rhode Island, I believe. Look at that. Can you even see that? Ooh.
Well, I have this, James. I mean, not James. Yeah, James. Eric. Yeah.
Man, let's try it.
Right. But
what's up, Howard?
I got this. I think these are still good. I just got them a week or two ago. I got them at Christmas Day.
Wow.
Oh wow, crab salsa.
Crab. That sounds like a New Jersey thing, right, James?
Yeah, McCutcheon's strawberry jalapeno.
Strawberry.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try these maybe with chips and something. I think these will be good. I think I just got these a couple weeks ago for Christmas, so it's not gonna be bad. I hope not.
No, you know where you should go? You should go to a good quality market and get a bag of those blue corn tortillas.
Oh yeah,
they're real blue corn. They're the same color as your background there.
Oh yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, I love them. They're blue corn tortillas, and then
they're like purple colored.
Right, and dip that great salsa.
Oh, by the way, James, what happened to your original host? And I don't remember who it was, but it was one of your people that did exercise with you or something like that. I'm not sure, but
well, my first co-host, he passed away.
Whoa, what?
Well, my first co-host from 1995 until when did it happen?
We didn't have social media in 1995.
No, we had no. I was doing shows way before this StreamYard thing.
Oh, so you're still doing live things in real life instead of the actual.
In a different way. So
Okay.
yes, my original one, he had a newsletter and he was a minister, and he eventually, after so many years, we did the show. He passed away. Then Mick, the guy that he was talking to, that he met, Mick was my second. Mick Von Raven was my second co-host, and then I had different miscellaneous co-hosts. One of them gave me a lot of aggravation, but I stopped doing shows with him. Hold on, let me check out Eric here.
Can you even see that? I don't know.
Oh, that looks good.
It's kind of mango-y.
Whoa, it's dripping.
Tomato fruit.
It's got a lot of tomato. I can taste the bell pepper, jalapeno, cilantro, parsley, ground cumin. Habanero is pretty prevalent. Yeah, so if you like the habanero spice, you will like this salsa. I don't think it's going to cut you with too much spice, but it's got a generous portion. If you're not prepared for spice, you might not like this. If you do have some familiarity with spice, you'll like that. Who was it? Our buddy Bumpy Road had some a couple of months ago, maybe. He had that Mrs. Renfro's salsa. He had this ghost pepper salsa. He was crying and moaning and complaining. I don't know. That seems like that sounded pretty good to me. I think this is a little bit. Oh, sorry. Kane's Kitchen. I think this is probably a little bit on the milder side than ghost pepper, but I think if you can eat this, you can eat the ghost peppers, no problem. Yeah.
And you know what, James? One of my favorite things on your live stream at one time is when you did some kind of hand thing. It was like a plastic hand. I don't remember the name. I wish I did. But it was so funny. You had a hand. It was like, I have a special guest coming up. And I'm like seeing his hand. I'm like, what?
You're talking about it was Cousin It from the Addams Family.
Thank you.
No.
Yeah.
Well, if I invite him Sunday, he might show up.
All right, let's do it. Cousin Nick, is that his name? Cousin Nick.
Cousin It.
It.
And I also have the divining rods. We can ask questions to the divining rods.
I did that with you before. That was fun, actually.
And we can ask all kinds of questions.
As long as they're not stupid questions.
Will I go cross-eyed? Ooh.
Yeah, you know who used to ask stupid questions? What's his name? Johnny Womack and Michael Hilton used to ask ridiculous questions.
Wow.
John Womack.
Yeah.
Now, did these rods ever get mad at you, James, or probably not? Because you've said, if I keep doing this with that, the rods.
Ron.
No, the rods.
Rod stereo?
The rods that the metal rods that you do.
They get pissed when people ask stupid questions. They get, like, in other words,
Rod stereo?
When they spread away from each other, or it means no. When they come together, it means yes. But if they get,
that's what she said. That's what
she said. Because I've talked to you in the past that I get a girlfriend or something like that, and the rod said yes. And I
just remember, when they spread apart, that's no. When they come together, that's yes to a female.
Yeah, but I was shocked that
right?
they said yes. They said yes, though. I can't believe that. And you remember that,
yeah,
James? Yeah, you do.
Woo, what fun? No.
But then
you don't.
Then you got to break it down into will I meet somebody this week? Will I meet somebody?
Yeah, but they're going to probably say no at that moment, but they're going to say yes, I will meet a girl. I mean, yeah, we could break it down for that just to see what happens. But
And you can ask, where would I meet her? Would I meet her in a market? Would I meet her in a hair salon? Would I meet her in a mall? Would I meet on the job? Which I don't think it's a good place to meet anybody on the job.
right, because sometimes it's good. It all depends on who the individual is, but most of the time it's not good. Because why is if you don't like each other and you break up and stuff like that, and you have to see the person every day, even when you go to work and you broke up with her, that would be kind of
And then
awkward.
and then everybody at work starts asking her questions. Oh, what happened? You guys are not dating anymore?
right.
Don't. What are they? What's the old saying? Don't dip your pen in company ink.
Don't shit where you eat, and don't eat where you shit.
I'm doing this wrong then.
All right, I'll see you.
That's what my grandmother used to say in Italian. Don't shit where you eat, and don't eat where you shit.
I mean, sometimes you find the right girl at work, but it's very rare. So
I know what you mean. It's very awkward if it doesn't work out.
Woo. Woo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It is very awkward because you're seeing that person that used to be your girl, and it's not your girl anymore.
Yeah. Well. Now the dating apps have become
Facebook's got their own dating app now.
Oh,
I hope they don't all look like Zuckerberg with a big nose.
Some of them look like me.
huh. So what's wrong with the dating app? What's wrong with dating apps, Andrew? I mean, James.
It's owned by Facebook, Facebook Dating or something like that.
Well, I understand that, but James said something about the apps, and I'm not sure what he was about to say.
Well,
He's talking about I don't know.
well,
What you talking about, James?
they're convenient. They're more scientific. You download like, let's say Match.com. Let's just
Right. True.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
You make a profile. What I do is I'm sneaky. I try to get it for free by putting a little secret code in my profile. So
right.
So they try to contact me outside of the app without.
What do you say? Free candy in the van? No.
Oh, he probably can't say it here because we're live, but it's still fun.
There is an app. There is an app. It's called JerseyMeats.com.
I heard about that. Jersey Meats.
Yeah, Jersey Meats, and meats is not spelled MEAT.
I was going to ask you.
It's spelled MEETS.
Like I
meet
can
all kinds of New Jersey girls on JerseyMeats.com.
Yeah,
Yep.
but they're my age though, not freaking 60 or 70-year-olds, right?
That I don't know. It's all about New Jersey. The Jersey.
Yeah, but
okay.
there's so many facha brutas on these dating sites. Really, they're old, they're ugly. I mean, I rather
50 pounds overweight.
Well, they use it. Listen, if you see a photo of a girl that only shows herself from the chin up, that means she's 500 pounds.
But you might still be pretty in the end. Some chubby girls always have that pretty face too. You never know.
Well, yeah, the rest of them is like Chris Christie. They other girls.
Jay, you are a jerk. All right, Eric, you probably make a book on James. We got to make books on him because he is nothing but a trip. James P. Madonna story.
It's like Kamala. And then we got others that use blurry photos or photos where they're far away, where you can't see what they look like.
Yeah, which is bad because that might be a troll.
Right.
The best ones. Not that I've seen this before because I have no experience. The best ones are when there's like 3 or 4 or even just 2 people in the one photo. You have no clue who the photo's supposed to be of in their profile.
You're right. You're right. You mean it's a group photo?
Yeah, there's group photos.
And you have to guess which one it is.
You're going to assume which one you don't want is the one from that photo.
Right. The one you don't want is the one in the profile.
I was curious. Do you have to pay for dating on Facebook? Because I have.
No,
Facebook.
That's completely free on Facebook.
Oh wow.
You know how you get around.
It almost worked for me, but I screwed it up.
Listen, you know how you get around avoiding the blind date and not wasting your time and your money? You always get to know them by video chat before you meet them.
That's exactly what I like to do. Thank you.
I'm a beer master.
Like pretend, all right, no. I'm meeting Erica for the first time. I met Erica on one of the dating apps, and all right, and so
FarmersOnly.com.
Erica, we have to do video chat before we meet because we got to see if we have chemistry, romantic chemistry. So
romantic.
Erica brings up her video, but then I see that Erica has a lot of facial hair, and I go, wait a minute, I don't think I want to date this Erica. She's hairy, man. She's got a freaking goatee. She's got a mustache.
That's an Eric.
Oh, yeah. Eric. No, I'm just trying to simulate
what could happen. Yeah.
In other words,
you're trying to simulate this experience.
No, I'm trying to not stimulate. I'm trying to simulate how high technology could save you time and money. Why? Why
that girl named Sean? That girl named Sean is really a dude named Sean, right?
You mean a tranny?
She's my great grand tranny. Ugh.
Oh,
my grandmother.
You mean?
No, I was just curious. I didn't know, but are you going to try it again there, Eric, with the dating thing on Facebook?
I occasionally look at it. I don't do much with it. I did screw it up once, and it could have happened, but I screwed it up.
Wouldn't it be funny if a place that fixed transmissions on a car had a tranny working on transmissions?
Wow. So, Eric, how'd you screw it up, though, bud? Just because the girl was being, mean, or?
Because I didn't do anything, so I screwed it up.
Oh, she was trying to talk to you, and you didn't message her or Facebook or call her.
I didn't do anything after the fact, so I'm an idiot.
Oh.
You got to be careful with the fake profile scammers.
This was not a fake profile. No, I'm pretty positive this was not no fake profile.
Okay.
No, but yeah. You gotta worry about when the guy Jim shows up with like cup D's and it's like, Jim, you're not a Jim, are you?
No, you get these people from Nigeria and Ghana using fake photographs of girls.
And then they'll say they're from Brooklyn, New York.
No, they're not.
They'll say they're from the States and they're really not. But then when you tell them, oh, we got to do a video chat. Oh, I can't. My phone is broken. All scammers have phones that don't work.
Remember that, Alex. Their phones don't work if they're a scammer.
That's true.
The latest, I tell you, he's from Australia over there with his didgeridoo. I tell you, the latest scamming that happens is, I don't know if anyone else has gotten this phone call. Then the scammers from somewhere in probably India telling you that they've been trying to contact you about an extended warranty on your car. And this is the final message. Now, I picked up the phone. They called me on my cell phone twice, in my house once. So I picked up the phone at my house the last time. I talked to them twice. But I picked up the phone in my house, and I'm going to stop doing this. But they asked me the make and model of my car. And I said, it's a 1984 Mazda Miata. And they said, do you have a warranty on that? And I said, yeah, I got the warranty in 1972 on an 84 Miata. And they go, oh, so you don't need our warranty. Okay, I guess we're done here. I'm like, yes, thank you. Goodbye. I got my 1984 Mazda Miata warranty in 1974, and they left me alone.
Nice.
Oh, 1972, and they left me alone. Okay, they were clearly from Dubai, India. There you go.
Yeah. Hey, Eric, I'm curious. Does Facebook dating go to the Facebook Messenger too, or no?
No. You have to initiate that. You do.
What do you mean?
There's a messaging that happens within that little application, though. But you gotta give everybody a real name for them to contact you on.
Well, that is my real name.
Yeah.
If you go on my Facebook, Alex the Beer Master, it's Alex. Actually, it's Alex. Oh, never mind. Can't say it because we're live.
You have to set it up a little. Wait a minute. The women are waiting. The women are here live listening to James's channel. They'll let them know so they can contact you.
Yeah, but my YouTube channel is Alex the Beer Master. But I do have my first.
Women go. But yeah, it's so you have to set it up through Facebook, but you can never find somebody's profile in the dating app and then it brings you directly to their Facebook page. Nope. No. You got to start that conversation. You got to get the conversation going, and then you give out the real name, and then you can start contacting them off of it that way. I did that once because I didn't do anything with it. I'm an idiot, but it happened to me once.
Oh, so I get their Facebook stuff once I'm already talking to them on the app. Okay.
Yeah, you got to talk to them there, and then you can figure it out. Yeah. You got to do what James is saying. Get to know them.
Yeah, because you gotta make sure they're not a dude.
well, yeah, but that's the first.
Dude
step.
looks like a lady.
The video chat verifies their identity. Number one. Number two, you have to. It's easier to get to know somebody on a video chat because then
it's easy as pie. I agree.
Then you can see if there's chemistry.
I'm a beer.
Why meet them? And the transportation of meeting them, getting stuck with the food, with the check for the food, or whatever, and wasting your time. You get to know them then you know right away. You know if you want to meet them or not.
Yeah, and then if it doesn't work out with that one, you go to the next one.
Well, then when you meet them. Yeah, but
it's like a police lineup. Just keep going down the line.
Yeah, but if it works out with the video chat and you guys are getting along great, then when you meet, you're gonna have a great first date.
Right.
You know what I heard?
It's gonna be like that. You know each other already.
Because I've already talked to her on the actual dating app with the camera version of it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I heard there was a girl that lives in Arizona called, I think her first name was Michelle, that's on that dating app.
You're funny.
What?
She might be.
She
works at a Target? No, you have to find out. Get to Arizona. That's your girl.
Well, ask Gabriel Solias about Arizona girls.
Imagine somehow you found Gabriel Solias on that app. Whoa.
Yeah, but she's just very controlling now. I like Michelle, but she's just no. I'm not into Disney. I'm not into that crap. I'm not.
Maybe she would get imagine Michelle and Gabriel Solias.
Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't it?
You know what I like to do? I was hiking. I went hiking in the Sonora Desert once, but in Baja, not in Arizona. I would love to go to Arizona, like Tucson.
Arizona,
and get to meet Gabriel Solias and bring him out in the desert and do like beer talk out in the desert. Like right under a saguaro cactus or something.
Wow.
And
where are you, Gabriel? I'm right here.
Yeah, I'll have my black leather Western hat, my pointy boots, and Gabriel can have his Zorro, his Zorro hat.
Oh my God. Michelle will be going, where are you, Gabriel? He'll be going, I'm right here.
Keep it up there.
You want the tortilla, Michelle? a case of
You wrote, if she was here, she probably wouldn't be happy with you guys, even though we're joking around.
No, she'd be doing this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Was he intoxicated when you took that photo?
Oh, what do you think?
Yes.
That guy was out of his mind after some 12-pack variety.
Listen, don't ever lose that photo. Hang on to it. And you took a photo. Was it you that took a photo of Gary Owens, and he got mad because it wasn't like, it was in jest, and it wasn't complimentary.
Yeah, well, yeah, he got mad about that. In the biggest person in the known universe that got mad that I got one of these similar type photos was Drewski Brewski. He was not too happy that I took a photo and I kept putting it up like this.
Oh,
forever he thought I was trolling him, and then I was the person that created like 5 or 7 different troll accounts, one of which was a troll account. While I'm live in some video stream, there was a troll that started commenting, and the troll's name was Drewski drank all my wooski or something like that, or Drewski drank all the whiskey. Drank all my whiskey.
Did he have?
I'm like, I'm live on this panel right now. I am not on another internet name trolling you, Drewski. But he still just kept thinking that it was all me, and because he's drinking too much whiskey, he thought it was me.
But
I'm like, I don't have enough time in my day to devote to you, Drewski. So sorry. Hashtag not sorry.
Was he making a face like?
Pretty much. Or when he gets on something, he'll just interrupt everybody and not give a crap that he's interrupting 7 different people on a panel.
Yeah, but he'll start screaming. You know that. Come on.
He'll do this, and then he'll do this, and he'll go, oh, oh! It's like, what? Oh! Him being the lazy boy on his lazy boy. Oh! Like, what? Stop it, Drew. I don't hate you, Drew. Don't hate me.
Well, the only reason why I'm making jest of Michael Hilton is because he besmirched the good name of James by not coming on my show.
I told him James wishes for your presence, and then he didn't respond to that.
Well, then I don't want to hear any pouting from him. Oh, well, I apologize for what happened before. I don't want to hear nothing.
Go give Eric his $50 back.
I don't understand what happened to James and what's his name? Yeah, what happened to that?
Listen, I was always very nice with him. I gave him advice, like a big brother from another mother. I gave him advice. I helped him out. I try to be his friend, and all he did was you try to help, he turns on you. I told him,
pretty much.
I told him what Jay Terrio told him. It's not safe. I mean, it's not going to be a good outcome if you continue to drink the way you're drinking.
Yeah,
it's like a Drewski. It's like another Drewski. Something.
Right. And
you don't want that.
And about women, I said, don't act desperate. Don't stare at them.
Don't ogle.
Don't ogle or Google, whatever. Don't, because they're gonna feel like they can control you. Tostitos. No, I like the restaurant nachos.
Those are better, yeah. They break when you try to get the salsa out.
So wait a minute, if you stare at a girl, they think they can control you? That's crazy. I never knew that.
Pretty much. Yeah.
If you slobber, if you give them too much attention and you say too many wonderful things to them, and especially if you act a little desperate, and you keep calling them and calling them, yeah, woo. No, you gotta like a couple times a week. You see them once, maybe twice, the most.
Right.
And then, meanwhile, you keep your antennas up, and you talk to other
Your
women.
antenna up.
Is that an antenna? No, was that a vibrator?
It's an antenna right there.
Oh, it looks like an alien.
Mallet. That's
like
an antenna right there.
But that
Keep
is
it up.
true. That is true. Talk to other girls while you're dating one girl. But just don't cheat unless you know for a fact that you're going to.
Wow, Alex. Whoa.
You're not cheating unless you're involved, seriously involved.
Keep it up. Your trip.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
If you're not seriously involved, you're not cheating.
That's what she thought.
If you both decide to go see other people, then you're not cheating. You're right.
Then that's when that's what you're called. That's what they call swingers, right?
I guess. I don't know, James. I don't know.
They swing.
Well, you see, if you're too much of a gentleman and a nice guy, then they'll take advantage of you. Then you become a beta man, which is a man that a woman takes advantage of.
Like they call you up and take you out on a date, and they use you for your money and stuff, right?
Pretty much.
You got it. Yeah. And you don't get and you get a little kiss on the cheek all the way back here.
Oh,
That's
that's
why Michelle Varicose is perfect for you. She's not going to do that to you.
Is she gonna go right for the cactus? I mean, is she gonna?
No, they're going to go have Pizza Hut Express at the Target. Yeah. It's cheap, it's good, and that's a great first date.
And if
then
she
you
wants
to buy her a gift at the Target. Yeah.
First of all, I'm a YouTuber and she's not. She doesn't. She wouldn't even let me drink a beer probably, so she wouldn't be even.
Oh, boo, Michelle!
Hey,
come on, Michelle.
And if she's a gold digger who insists on surf and turf, you say, "How about a fillet of fish sandwich and a Big Mac?"
Yeah.
That's a good surf and turf.
But I have other girls I like, so I'm good. But it's nice to have Michelle as a friend if she ever comes around again.
To New Jersey.
Girls, da 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 da, and the neon lights.
And down the New Jersey Street.
No, you see, you can't have them feel they got you under their control in the palm of their hand.
No, that's not good. No.
No, so you gotta be very independent and cool and smooth.
Rico Suave.
Like Sade, a very pretty girl from the 80s. She sang the song.
Smooth operator, smooth operator.
He's a smooth operator.
Yeah, well, I like to be independent, and that's what a girl wants, unless they want to have control, and that's not good.
You want a strong man that's funny and has a lot of fucking money. Oh boy, does that have to have a lot of money? I don't know. Money,
In other words,
money.
if he has the money, she has the time.
Well, that's always.
Oh, is that a beer commercial? Miller beer, I have the time, you have the beer.
Here, Miller.
Oh boy.
Every time I sing the Schaefer song, Ron Terrio never says a word. And Jesse from Bumpy Road does this. He's like this. Like they got these.
I'm not gonna say a thing. No,
They got these poker faces on.
Don't defy Jay Terrio.
So, do you normally have a whole bunch of people on your discussions on Sundays or no, James?
No, no, actually, no, because if I talk about serious topics, I don't. No, I don't have the audience that Ron Terrio has, because he has he has that magic.
What magic?
Like that, he just has that, I don't want to say it
5
like,
a.m. Dawn Busters magic.
Yeah, but how do I have this audience too? I don't have a lot, but I have enough. I mean,
yeah, you do have an audience. You do have a following.
yeah.
You know. Oh,
Okay.
that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how Eric says. It's been nice. So have a good one. Good night.
Well, I don't do that, James. That's not right. Unless my computer goes out, and I'll just go right on my phone and tell you, hey, sorry, I had to leave because of my computer dropped out, but I can get back in with my phone. So
Yeah. No, I do things different. I say I'm very formal. I go, you know, I thank you for inviting me. You know, I really enjoyed doing the show this evening. Let's do it again. Blah blah blah. And that's it. But you know, what are you gonna do?
yeah, I'm going to be nervous being your host the first time. Although, look
Yeah,
at here.
you have a lot of input. You have good common sense. You know, you have nobody's going to get under your skin. Nobody's going to put you on the spot. You know, you don't have to impress anybody.
No,
So
I don't.
you're not going to have any pressure. Like, in other words, if you feel that talking about light subjects at the beginning, like let's say we talk at the beginning, let's say we talk about food,
Okay.
you're going to be happy and you're going to be relaxed.
Yes.
And after we get done with food, you're going to be like totally into it. And then we can go from food to other subjects. Like we can talk about dating in today's modern times, relationship. We can talk about different things, like what's going on in South Jersey, you know, with Atlantic City and, you know, things like I can ask you about the Camden, the New Jersey State Aquarium. You know, why did they build it in Camden? How is it doing? You know, all kinds of shit.
But the problem is, I'm not going to know some of that because I haven't been Camden Aquarium for years.
Oh, because you're not that far from Philly, right?
No, I'm not that far from Philly or Camden. No.
Yeah, I've been to, a friend of mine took me to a party at a bowling alley in Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
Oh.
There's a bowling alley there.
Okay.
With a bar.
I think I've been there. I don't know. What is it? What's the name of it?
No, I know it was definitely a bowling alley. And there was definitely a full bar in there. And we went in, and I don't bowl, but you know, I was talking to people that were there, and then
you're just having fun in your own way.
Yeah, and then went to the bar, and they had all the Philadelphia sports teams, the Flyers, the Philly, you know, on the wall, the Eagles, and that was it. And then we drove back home, and it was probably 2 hour. It was probably a good 2 hours because Philly is about 2.5 hours from where I am.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's a turnpike, New Jersey Turnpike.
Yeah, of course. Turnpike's not too far from here.
Yeah, I-95.
Yes.
And you got Mount Holly.
Yeah, you got it.
There's a town called Mount Holly.
You got it.
So on and so forth. You know where I've been? You ever go to Longwood Gardens in?
I've never been there, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's real nice. It's near, I guess, King of Prussia, Pennsylvania. There's Langhorne, where they got all the cars.
I've heard all that too. Never been there, but I've heard of it.
Reedman's, yeah. But you know, I don't know. You know what? I don't like to plan anything. I just like to
We play it by ear, like you've always done.
Yeah, like the way Jackie Gleason did the Honeymooners. just like let it flow. Actually, this was an experiment. because this show was about whatever people want to talk about.
And that series apparently has exploded because you've been doing it for a while now. So
yeah, no, tonight's show went great. Tonight's show went great. We had a decent amount of people.
Oh, this was a pilot. Okay, I didn't know what the heck you were talking about. Wait a minute, you've done your other show.
It was me, Mick Von Raven, and Ronnie S. Then Eric came on.
Yeah, and then I came on later.
And then you came on, and then Mick and Ronnie S. got tired. They dropped off, and now Eric dropped off, and that's it. It was a decent. We talked about a lot of subjects. So that's why I'm saying it's to do one subject, one topic.
Kind of gets boring after a while.
Well, it's okay if you're only doing a half hour to an hour show.
Right.
That's
true.
But once it gets to that point, it gets boring. Because, I think the whole unpredictability of just letting it flow wherever it wants to flow is more interesting. And you know what? A lot of subjects were mentioned.
Wow.
So
I missed most of them because I left. I mean, I came here towards the end, but
Nina. Oh, look at Eric. He must have been about 14 years old there.
What?
That's Eric.
Yeah, right. I don't know if
He
it
must
was
have
14.
been, in grandma school or grammar school. Look how young he looks.
He does look young, but he still looks the same too, in his own way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the show. If anything changes, I'll let you know. I'm not gonna be a jerk. I mean,
no. Well, you tell me. You got to get up in the morning and you want to call it a night, and that's it. You know, whatever it is, it's something. And then, I put it on my YouTube channel. I put it on Facebook. I put video on Facebook. I put it on Tumblr. I have a Tumblr account.
I don't even know what Tumblr is. But
Tumblr is like Twitter, or it's a social media.
Oh, just one of those social outlets. Okay.
Yeah, it's different. It's it has its good points and it has its drawbacks, but it's just social media.
Yeah, but that's any social media thing. It has its great points and its bad points.
Yeah.
Now, does Tumblr go live? Can you go live with it, or you can't? Because you can go live on Facebook, you can go live from Twitch.
Not yet.
I don't know about. Oh, you don't know?
No, you can't.
Oh, that's
You
shocking.
can't go live there, but you can post your videos on Tumblr when they're done.
That's weird that you can't go live from there. That's shocking.
No, you can go live on your Twitter, Facebook. I think
that.
YouTube. I think now Instagram allows people to go live.
Yes, I've gone live on Instagram before.
Yeah, are they allowing longer videos on Instagram now?
I don't know. I haven't done any videos. I've only done that live stream. That was it. I never sent out any videos. I can keep going live and keep them longer, or just do videos and keep them and just talk for hours. I've never tried that.
Okay.
Never. So, why?
Right.
Did you hear something new that I don't know about?
Nah, I heard that Instagram originally only allowed 1 minute videos.
I don't know. They probably did in the past, but they might be longer now. I don't know.
Yeah, this was quite a while ago.
Oh, so my things have changed. So
all right, sir, Mr. Alex, I'll talk to you soon in cyberspace over there on Facebook, and it's been a pleasure.
It's a shocker that I'm on Facebook, isn't it?
Well, better late than never, I guess.
Yeah, it was time, I guess. So I'll talk to you later, man. Peace out.
Okay.
All right, man. Cheers. See you.